rewind packs. And speaking of popular packs, Flash 9 has officially arrived, headlined by the man, the myth, the beard, Invincible James Harden. Warning, step back threes with this card are even more dangerous than they appear. Last but certainly not least,
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. Now let's send it down to David Aldridge, standing by from the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. The Chicago Bulls revamped their front office. Along with that comes a new coaching staff. Expect an emphasis on passing, pace, and versatility.
DA, thank you. And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Green down low with Looney. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. And it's Wiggins in at the 3. And for the Bulls, Levine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. Markkanen and Carter are up front. And it's Junior in at the 5. And it's the Warriors to start out. And it's pretty clear that Adam Silver would like to implement, Chris, a mid-season tournament. What do you think would motivate teams for something like that?
Man, it depends, Kevin. It could be money, or it could make the games count extra, or different seeding or position of seeding in the playoffs. These days, I guess it wouldn't hurt to try. Capable of doing many things well. Levine has a good sense of when his guys are open.
Here's Curry with the 3, nailed from three-point land.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Markkanen passes to Junior. That shot off. Great D that time from Curry. Thompson against Levine. Thompson left side. Here's Green. And it's Junior with the rebound. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Bulls. To the inside. Junior, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And the tenacity of Junior's inside play goes right into the defender to get a foul and put the shot up.
It's his first trip to the line.
And free throw shooting, not necessarily one of his strong suits, only about 70% on the season.
Free throw good, Junior. And both free throws good for Junior.
Well, I think Junior's big X factor has always been his natural ability. It seems like there's nothing he can't do and no upward limit to his athleticism.
Now here's Wiggins. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Hornets in Charlotte. Curry outside. Another 3 for Golden State.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Here is Porter. 14 points from him the llast game against Memphis. Green Green against Markkanen. Clock at 4. And Levine launches it from deep. And the Bulls with another miss.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Trying to take advantage of that extra space on the perimeter. We see a lot of this now. Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
And looking at Curry's stats, one thing that jumps out, and it may be a little surprising, for the last 3 seasons, he's averaged over 5 rebounds a game.
Here's Curry. After the made shot from Wendell Carter. Count it. Curry's got 10 points in the game.
This is what you get from Steph. I mean, he can put the ball on the floor and create his own shot from just about anywhere.
Here's Carter. The shot will not fall. The Warriors go the other way with it. And those rebounding numbers, GA, just speak to Curry's overall impact.
And when you look at Steph's size and the amount of time he spends on the perimeter, there's no way he should be cleaning the glass like that. But you can't teach heart and you can't teach instinct, and he has both.
The Bulls have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. First free throw is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And it's the Warriors' ball. They're on a 13-5 run here. And it's Wiggins missing.
That's a shot they're always happy to get, even when he blows the finish.
Here's Junior. They get it back. And then Carter with the jam.
Oh, man, what a good job by Carter. I mean, he takes complete control of the paint and finishes the play strong.
Curry looking it over. Pass to Green. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Markkanen. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
And flashing some real toughness inside. Wiggins can finish plays that others simply can't.
Bulls trail by 6. Inside, here's Carter.
He's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Warriors have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Curry kicks to Thompson. Green left side. That one good for 2.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Bulls have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Junior the pass to Carter. Pass to Junior. For 3, Levine. Steph Curry with the rebound. Warriors leading by 6. Here's Thompson. Another shot. That shot misses. Excellent D there from Markkanen. The shot by Looney, no good. Levine wide open. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
So precise off the pass. I mean, this is a shot Levine continues to knock down time and time again.
Curry with a wide open look. From outside off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Levine passes to Markkanen. Bulls moving the ball around. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. It's Chicago with another bucket.
Consistent at nailing these type of jumpers. Porter, I mean, that's his game, playing with so much confidence on this end.
Here's Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Curry's got 12 in the game.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
And that's why they're running plays for him. They're getting him the ball and letting him go to work.
Now, here's Junior. He picked up 33 points in their last win against Memphis.
I mean, and you look at his free throw numbers. I mean, it shows you how much pressure he put on the defense.
A little pass fake there, froze the D. Nice move. Porter's got his second basket of the game.
And that's just sweet from Porter, making use of any shot the defense gives up to him.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago.
And given his style, it feels like Curry could play as long as he wants.
Why not? The thing you never lose is your jump shot. Plus, Steph, he can beat you with instinct, awareness, rather than relying on his explosive athleticism. And if his team keeps their offensive style of play, oh, he can play for forever.
Checked in for Markkanen. And the Warriors also making a change. Eric Paschal, he's checked in for Draymond Green. Bean passes to Junior. Now here's Porter. And the pass to Levine. Trying to get open is Carter. They get it again. Levine up top. Yep, it counts.
And you can't afford to let him get comfortable, especially when he's looking to fire from the mid-range.
Now here's Curry. He's got 12. The deep three from Thompson. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
He's finding some good shots early on. And what you like about it, he's not trying to do too much.
Junior kicks to Levine. Powell trying to free himself up. Levine, good.
And this is the confidence Levine has in himself. I mean, he knows he has the touch to score inside.
Here's Looney. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, will say Gary Payton. I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school. And it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Young's checked in for Wendell Carter. Denzel Valentine comes in for Otto Porter Jr. And it's White in for Levine. And he makes both free throws.
We're talking about a guy who does whatever is asked of him. I mean, Looney's been blessed to play with some of the best. It's part of the fabric that holds the team together.
Junior the pass to Young. And Junior with the basket on the assist by Young. Junior's got 5.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Yeah, this is what you love to see. Both teams going at it, working to get to their spots and cashing in.
The Bulls trail by 3. And Junior throws it down.
And look how Junior's ability to read the defense pays off. Finds an opening, and bam.
Now Lee. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Here's Looney, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Yeah, guys, but where was the box out? No excuse letting him roll that freely on the glass?
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
Curry outside. Chicago grabs the miss. Gotta keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Just looked a step quicker all game long. They knew they had an advantage on offense.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
For Chicago, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4. No good on the free throw. Chicago making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Poole's checked in. Chicago ends up going with the new group. Different look here for the Warriors. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Eric Pascal out there with Draymond Green. And it's Wiggins in at the 3 spot. Now here's Levine. He picked up 30 points in their last win against Memphis. And that one's good by Porter.
Oh, look, Porter uses his length well on the offensive glass. Remarkable at hitting the boards and coming away with the rebound.
Pass to Pascal. Thompson in the corner. Stolen by Markkanen. Here's Junior, and the rejection by Curry.
Oh, look at that. You see, that shows what kind of athlete Curry is. His quickness to the ball. Get that shot out of here.
Junior misses the 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Curry's shot is off. Bulls trailed by 5. And a wide open look for Porter. No good on the 3. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, despite that possession, something that I've liked is they've been under control while getting out in this lead. They've kept those turnovers down.
Kevon Looney is checked in for the Warriors. Well, Chicago has gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Junior kicks to Porter. Outside, Levine. Porter against Wiggins. Ripped away. Thompson dishes to Curry. Wiggins outside, uncovered. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Wiggins has got the lead up to 7 now for the Warriors.
Yeah, can't afford to leave someone open around Curry. He's great at keeping his head on a swivel.
Here's Carter, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Greg, so many people know your story. Born and raised in Las Vegas, it must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people, you know, has its pros and cons,
right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
Plays it up and banks it in. Carter's got 13 points.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
And the jam by Stephen Curry.
Sometimes Curry finishes with the clever layup. Other times, he viciously dunks it home.
Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut down to just 3 on the basket from Carter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Wiggins outside. Looney passes to Wiggins. It's good. Wiggins has got 4 points in the quarter.
Tremendous feed from Looney. He's not thinking about himself. He's scanning the floor, looking to create for his teammates.
Levine kicks to Junior. He can't hit that time. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
Well, you know, the ball movement was lacking. And you know, things got stagnant. That's why their offense looked so off.
Now Curry, following the three-point attempt by Junior.
Oh, good job at sticking with his man. When Levine is engaged on defense, it makes a huge difference.
Pass to Junior. It's good from long range. 10 points for him.
And it was just a mystery what the defense was doing there. You never want to give him that much space outside the three-point line.
Back to Curry. It's deflected. Stolen by Markkanen. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Porter. Here's Carter. And it's all evened up.
Keep feeding Carter Jr. I mean, he's playing center at 6'9". He moves. He's tough to track. Moves so well.
The Warriors shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And the first one drops.
It's a good sign when Curry's at the line. That means he's pushing the action, being aggressive, putting the referees in a tough position to make some tough calls.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
And it's Green with the jam.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
The shot's good from Carter.
And Coach can thank Junior's vision for this one. Watches how the floor is moving and spots the open man.
Curry passes to Wiggins. On the wing, Green. That ball's nice feed that time from Wiggins. Green's got 7 points.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
And Junior throws it down.
Ooh, aggressive finish right at the rim. Junior's only thinking one thing when he gets it in tight. Go up strong.
Now here's Curry. He's guarded closely. And another three for Golden State.
He keeps working on the three-point line. I mean, that's his 3rd triple of the game. First in the quarter.
Carter with the bucket.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Here's Curry. After the made shot from Wendell Carter. Thompson in the post. Guarded by Levine. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And we hear a player's attacking rehab. You know, Greg, by all accounts, Clay took it to another level.
He said he hadn't stopped working since the 3rd day after the NBA Finals. There was even some talk of him coming back toward the end of the year, but the Warriors quickly shut that down, knowing how much he means to this franchise.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
The skill, the quick release. Klay Thompson is a special shooter in the field and at the line.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto MB down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Now the Warriors moving it up. Curry on the wing. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Some changes for Chicago. Mike Powell comes in for Wendell Carter. And it's Kobe White in for Lauri Markkanen. Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. Bulls trail by 8. Outside, White. Kicks it to Junior. Porter dishes to Levine. Clock at 6. And it's off the back rim, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of them.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
The Warriors have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws. 81% as a team.
Free throw drops for Green.
And Green still plays with the chip on his shoulder. Should have never have fallen to the second round of the 2012 draft.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Porter. And it's Denzel Valentine in for Levine. Now here's White. He's coming off a 25-point game against Memphis.
And don't leave out his rebounding. He had a big impact in that game with all his effort on the glass.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line. Free throw good, Junior.
And really a good job of getting to the line in that first quarter. Hasn't been doing that as much here in the second.
Damian Lee, he's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. And both free throws good for Junior. Warriors leading by 8. Here's Lee. Here's Curry. Softly drops in the floater. Curry's got 21 in the game.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Passes it to Powell. He kicks to Valentine. Powell in the high post. He's against Green. White. And the 3 ball is good. White's got 4 this quarter.
Well, there's the range on Kobe White's jump shot. I mean, the defense has to be careful with his looks.
Curry passes it to Lee. Down low. Green finds Lee. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Bulls trail by 7. Young outside. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. White against Green. The pass to Junior. Kept alive. Buries it down low. Powell's got his first basket of the night.
Straight up effort gets him those points. That's what it's all about on the offensive glass.
The shot by Curry, no good. The Bulls shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. And it's Junior missing.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Count that one.
You know, almost any player left that wide open is going to bury that shot. This is the league. That's poor defensively.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Out to the right wing. To the paint. Here's Junior. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That play from Junior, taking the contact, getting the shot off, that tough Newark mentality.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game. And he's good on the second. Warriors leading by 6. Green with the ball. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
And he knows it too. He tried to get away with it. Sometimes you do. That time he did.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be... halfway through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Curry has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Markkanen and Carter are up front. Levine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. And it's Junior in at the point guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
A big body inside. I mean, Carter Jr. uses his physical advantage as well to pick up fouls.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game. First one falls for him.
But with Carter Jr.'s unique combination of size, length, and skill, I think he'll be a big part of the next wave of elite bigs.
Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. Carter hits them both. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Golden State. They've led by as much as 10. Outside Curry. Three-pointer. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight.
He's used to creating for himself, but this time Curry is a great decoy. I mean, he's the recipient of a good pass. I mean, that's great teamwork.
Pull up Shea, and there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
Bulls trail by 9. Pass to Junior. Feeds to Levine. Cuts it 5 from 18. Offensive rebound. A nice shot by Carter.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Thompson finds Curry. Another 3 for Golden State.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
Pass to Levine. Puts up a 3. Hits it from three-point range. Levine's got 9 points.
He's so tough to cover because of his athleticism and shooting skills. What an answer from Levine.
Thompson outside. Wiggins against Porter. And here's Wiggins. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
They've been very sharp to start to have a perfect 4 for 4 from the field.
To the middle. Trying to get open is Carter. Curry with the defensive effort. Warriors leading by 9. Green with the ball. And it's Carter picking him up.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
And Looney sends it back.
But because of Looney's strong defensive instinct, he's able to make good reads as a shot blocker. He'll take advantage of that kind of soft defense every time. Just give him a chance to attack the basket, and he will.
Got a piece of it. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
Thompson with the bucket.
We always talk about Thompson's perimeter shooting, but there, he showed some real toughness inside.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
They got to start guarding him out to about 28 feet because he's killing from long range.
Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Now, here's Junior. 15 points in the game. Markkanen passes to Junior, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. 17 points in the game.
Oh, man, what a smart feed for Markman. I mean, I'd like to see him do that more. Get his teammates involved.
Passes it to Looney. And here's Wiggins, guarded by Porter. Outside Curry. Here's the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got 3 assists in the game. And it's Carter missing. Warriors leading by 10. Here's Green. Rebound by the Bulls. Markkanen's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Oh, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
Outside, Green. Back to Curry. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Junior.
That's just a foul out of frustration. I mean, Curry, as always, frustrating the defense, dictating the pace.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight. That's good from Stephen Curry. Satoransky's checked in for Chicago. And both free throws good for Curry.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Junior kicks to Carter. He can't get it to go. The Warriors go the other way with it. Outside, Green. There's the triple. Curry on the wing. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And the Warriors making a change here. Pascal's checked in. Bulls trail by 10. There's the pass to Junior. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. This will be his 5th trip to the free throw line. Free throw good, Junior. He's off on the 2nd. And last season we saw the NBA All-Star Game introduce a target scorer, Greg, to end the game, and instead of running out the clock. Did you like that, and would you widen its use?
No question it's being looked at maybe for overtimes or tournament games. You know, Adam not shy about exploring new ideas. And I got to be honest, going into the All-Star Game, I wasn't a fan of the proposed changes.
Me too.
But once you saw it all play out, I have to say I was entertained, and I applaud the commissioner and the players in the league for buying in, and I think the fan experience was made all the more better.
Good point. And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Green. Now Junior, 18 points for him. Carter outside Levine. That 3 off the mark. Warriors leading by 11. Wiggins surveying the floor. Back to Green. And that one drops for him. Green's got 4 this quarter.
Finishing through the contact. One of Draymond's special.
Here's Carter. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
He's been fantastic, but he can't do it all by himself. Some of the other guys need to lighten the load and step up.
Curry kicks to Green. Back to Curry. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists in the game. Bulls trail by 13. Pass to Levine. Here's Satoransky. Pass to Junior. And Pascal pulls it down. Pascal's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots out there.
Kicks it out to Wiggins. 5 to shoot. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
And with that height and incredible leaping ability, Wiggins can throw it down as easy as anyone. And last year, Pascal had to do more than probably was expected of him. But this year, a much different story.
Well, even in college, he played a more complementary role to the stars around him. Well, the Warriors have a lot of stars, and Pascal is really thriving in his role.
He's been getting to the line. Now his 6th trip in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Powell, he's checked in for Carter. Young comes in for Markkanen. Denzel Valentine, he's checked in for Levine. And it's White in for Satoransky. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Lee kicks to Green. A 3-pointer. Wiggins. Thaddeus Young grabs the miss. Bulls trail by 14. Passes to Junior. Looking for Young. He gets it there. The pass to Valentine. Back to Young. White looking around. Pass to Junior. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Bulls got rebound number 5 here tonight.
He's done almost no damage from 3-point range in this game. No threes in this half, and only 1 in the first.
An unselfish wing who continues to evolve as a playmaker. Wiggins shows he's more than just a scorer.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
On the night, shooting 8 of 12 from the line.
Shoot 2.
And that one misses.
And he may not be converting every chance he gets at the line, but at least he's creating those opportunities. Love the aggressiveness.
And the Warriors making a change here. Looney's checked in. Warriors leading by 15. Here's Poole. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Outside, Green. And the 3 off target. Now Chicago's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. White goes in. Here's Junior. And he's good on the 3-ball. Junior's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Wow, his first triple of the second half gives him 2 on the night. He's not making much of an impact from deep.
Pass to Looney. Lee outside. Over in the corner, Green. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And I like that they're not settling. Hitting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
So for the Bulls, Otto Porter Jr., he's checked in for Valentine, and Chris Dunn subbed in for Junior. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Carter, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Lowry Marketing comes in for Young. Zach LaVine's checked in for Porter. And Junior subbed in for Chris Dunn.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Eric Pascal out there with Gerald Green, and it's Wiggins in at the small forward position. Free throw good, Junior. And both free throws good for Junior. Warriors leading by 5. Curry passes to Thompson. Now Pascal defended by Carter. Wiggins against White. Thompson high post, and the shot goes down.
This shot certainly in Thompson's arsenal. I mean, he keeps the defense guessing.
Pascal with the steal. Here's Wiggins. That's in, and he's 7 for 12 now in the game.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
LaVine kicks to White. Back to LaVine. Outside, Markkanen. Wiggins against White. Warriors with the rebound. At one point, they led by 16. Pascal's shot is off.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
Right the pass to Markkanen.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
He's played with a doggedness and determination. That's how you end up with double-digit boards.
Shoots from the elbow. Good as the jump shot falls. Thompson's got 19 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Markkanen dishes to Junior. They get it back. And then Carter with the jam.
But for a high-energy player, nothing gets you revved up more than that. Carter feeds off every hard finish he gets.
Wiggins passes to Looney. And here's Pascal. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And it's Wiggins missing. Bulls trail by 9. And White kicks to LaVine. Markkanen down low. Working on Pascal. And Markkanen with the basket on the assist by LaVine. LaVine's got 4 assists in the game. Timeout called the Warriors.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Stephen Curry.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
And great instincts there from Junior. Staying alert on defense and being rewarded with the primetime pickpocket.
Curry dishes to Thompson. Here's Junior. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins. And he knocks down the first one. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Golden State. No good on the second free throw.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Basket counts. Thompson's got 21.
He's been the energizer for them tonight. Thompson having a big impact on this game.
Passes it to Markkanen. Porter kicks to Junior. Carter the pass to Junior. And Looney sends it back. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Golden State Warriors. At one point, they led by 16. And it's Wiggins missing. Bulls trail by 6. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Left side, Levine. He feeds it to Carter. Here's Junior. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Junior's got 15 points here in the second half. Golden State's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
It's more than just being in the right place at the right time. I mean, he's been active and aggressive.
Thompson outside. Thompson is doubled. Back to Green. This one for 3. A 3-pointer is right on target. And the Warriors lead by 7.
Such energy rolling off the screen. Draymond's like a pinball artist. I don't know if it's been the main factor, but his off night has definitely been one factor here.
Thompson, the putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Great game for him. Double-double now. 11 points and 14 rebounds. 16 feet away, and it's Carter missing. Warriors leading by 9. Here's the floater, and it's Curry laying it in. 41 points for Steph Curry.
Just working the defense in the painted area. Curry with the smooth teardrop.
Thompson surveying the floor. Green finds Curry. And that one, good. Curry's got 43 points.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, that's just the mentality you have to have. Not wanting to give the opposition any hope of flowing back into it.
They've shared the load offensively.
And guys, they put the defense on their heels. You can see right now they're trying to react. And that's what you want when you're in a rhythm offensively. Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Starting to take over here, building a big lead that could ultimately prove insurmountable.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 15. There's 1:38 left in the game. Fires from way outside. But they get it back.
That's made a huge difference in this game, if you ask me. Their offensive rebounding has been sensational.
And he makes the first.
Well, you got to be excited about Markkanen's future. I mean, he's a big man who can really shoot it and shoulder the offensive load.
1:33 left to play here in the fourth. Thompson comes with the double team. Outside, Porter. The open shot, Levine. Tough possession there. They stayed with it, but they just couldn't make it. Curry passes to Looney. Back to Curry. Green inside the three-point line. No good on that one. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Warriors.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they'd sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And it'll advance their win total up to 12 on the season.
Important. With this win, they split the season series at a game apiece and also avoid the sweep, and that has to be a relief.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Steph Curry.
I mean, he had a plan for how to attack the D. He executed and never let up. Relentless offensive basketball.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
On its way from Curry for two. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Oh, well, it's tough, man. When you get to this point in the game, you fought hard, did your best, but just wasn't enough.
And an intentional foul right there. So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the W. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Chris Webber, Craig Anthony, and David Alton, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Hey, good to see you.
Good game last night. Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Hey, hit me up.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Get it started, man. Let's get it started.
get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Focus, focus!
Hey, see you later, man.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
You got it. You got it. Come on, man. Hey, who's watching though?
2K TV, we have some pretty good 2K players on the team. I mean, at least they say they're good.
You think we're good? We're absolutely good. We're so good, in fact, that we are going to take on you, the 2K community, in some street ball matches out there in the park. This is called 2K TV versus the world.
Oh boy. I gotta push him, right, Chris? Which way should I push him? Left or right?
So the big question is, how much budget do we have for ankle tape? All right, everybody, it's time for two.
They may be on the road, but the Bulls still know how to dress to impress. A look here as they come off the bus earlier today. Our camera circling high above American Airlines Arena on this beautiful night, giving you a terrific view of our location here in Miami. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning into 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. This is Kevin Harlow with Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. A special treat for our viewers tonight. What? DA, it's all yours.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo is a first-time All-Star in 2020. He was the 14th pick in 2017. And he said, whoever gets drafted, you want to play the right way. My situation...
All right, thank you, David.
And drafted out of Kentucky with the 14th pick back in 17. Stardom really wasn't predicted for Bam, but Shaq, a star, he's becoming.
You know, with a name like Bam, you expect a banger. You know, he actually surprised me with his skill level. I didn't know he was that good. You know, passing, has a soft touch. He's really become a foundational piece.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. Zach LaVine is out there with Junior, and it's Carter in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Heat, we've got Jay Crowder, Kendrick Nunn out there with Iguodala. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Jones in at the small forward. Here's Markkanen. Porter trying to free him. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Jay Crowder. The Bulls shooting their first free throws of the evening. That free throw good for Markkanen.
And Markkanen is a perfect candidate for that stretch 4. Outstanding at pulling the trigger from deep and not afraid to go inside and bang with the other bigs.
Nunn finds Adebayo. Now Crowder. Jones trying to get open. Shot by Crowder, no good. LaVine against Iguodala. LaVine passes to Carter. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Good work defensively by Jones. Here's Nunn. Kicks it out to Jones. And out of bounds is Chicago gains possession. Pass to Carter. Down low. Here's LaVine. That's in there. Carter with the assist.
In a natural score, LaVine is content to try his luck from just about anywhere on the court.
Nunn kicks to Iguodala. Back to Nunn. Outside, Jones. Passes to Adebayo. Over Carter. No good off the back of the rim.
Yeah, not really much of a flow offensively yet. Only 1 of 4 from from the field.
Shaq, something fans are always curious about. They see the huge contract that can put pressure on a young man, suddenly being able to buy whatever he wants. That's a pretty interesting topic.
Yeah, you know, everyone's coming at you from every direction. I think some people assume that you have more money than you really do. I just want you to remember one word: FICA.
Nunn passes to Iguodala. Crowder against Porter. Miami again turning it over.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing, scratching your head to that turnover.
For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Levine kicks to Junior. Carter left side. Inside. And Junior with the basket on the assist from Carter. Junior's got his second bucket of the game to go. And Nunn has got the ball here for the Miami Heat. They trail by 6. Pass to Jones. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Caballo down low. Defended by Carter.
Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start the.
What a jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right?
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possession.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and game is fully in their control.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Adebayo passes to Crowder. Outside, Jones. Back to Crowder. Down to 5 on the shot clock. In the corner, Nunn with it.
And Shaq, we've talked about free throw shooting. For some guys, it's always going to be an issue. What have the new intentional fouling rules done to make the game better?
I think it cuts down on the endless fouling. I think the new rules also make the game go faster. You know, this game was meant to be entertaining and go fast. You don't want to spend 4 or 5 minutes, which turn into 30 minutes by just fouling a guy who can't shoot free throws. That never happened to me because Shakovich was 97% at the line. So that rule wouldn't work for me anyway.
It does give it a better pace, you're right. Iguodala kicks to Nunn. Shot to stop the run, and the layup is up and in.
That play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Carter, the pass to Porter. Outside, Levine. Takes the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Levine's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Now, here's Nunn. T right on him. Now the pass to Adebayo. Now, Crowder. He's guarded by Markkanen. Shot by Crowder, no good.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And they pick up 2.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Shot by Crowder, no good.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
Porter and Jones sends it back, and he recovers it. And yes, it's good.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
The Heat trail by 15. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Iguodala kicks to Crowder. Pass to Nunn. Now here's Iguodala. Miami no good on that time either. Passes it to Junior. Back to Porter. Shaq, every all-time great grows up admiring, emulating those who came before him. Talk about some of those kind of players, your idols, some of the players who made an impact on you.
First day my father gave me a basketball, he said, son, I know you're going to be big. I want you to memorize 3 names. And he quizzed me on these names: Bill Russell, Wilt Chamberlain, and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I had no idea who Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain was. Knew who Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was. Then he said, you get good grades, son, I'll take you to watch the one and only Dr. J. So he was my hero. So thank you, Dad.
And one of the strengths of Levine's game, that ability to lure the D into fouls. Get into the wrong position, and he'll make you pay.
First one falls for him.
And in flashes, Levine has shown he can be a star. Now, he has to put it all together on a consistent basis.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Olynyk, he's checked in for Jay Crowder. Duncan Robinson comes in for Jones. And it's Tyler Hero in for Andre Iguodala. The Bulls also changing it up. Powell, he's checked in for Wendell Carter. Young comes in for Markkanen. And it's Kobe White in for Porter. Hero passes to Olynyk. Pass to Hero. Nunn wide open. Good on the triple. Nunn's got 9.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
What I love about Junior, he's got grit and tenacity. He's always looking for ways to improve.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. Free throw good, Junior. Myers Leonard, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. And both free throws good for Junior.
Yeah, and early on doing a really nice job at the free throw line.
Now here's Nunn. 9 points in the game so far. Floats one, and that's 2 points on the layup. 11 points in the game. Of course, you know as well as anyone, Shaq, mental toughness is a gigantic asset in this league. You look at today's players, and there are some that appear to be unfazed by pressure.
I call this the frown and the smile. There's one guy that smiles a lot when you try to pressure him. That's Luka Doncic. He'll hit you with a move, shoot the jumper in your face, hit you with a smile. Then there's the frown. Kawhi Leonard could do the same thing, but he'll hit a big shot, and he won't give you no expression. The frown and the smile, Kevin. The frown and the smile. Reminds me of Ernie and Kenny up there.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up. Bulls shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. The Heat making a switch here. Iguodala's checked in. Free throw good, Levine. Timeout called, the Heat.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
So it's Iguodala. He'll bring it up for Miami. It's a 13-point game. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Yeah, and that one, their rebounding was the difference. Big disparity between the two teams.
Yeah, I'm not sure if their last game was a basketball game or a wrestling match, the way they went about it. Just so physical and dominated it.
Jack, if you were a GM, what would be your keys to building a great team? We know you're a part owner. What if you were the GM making personnel decisions?
Well, first you need stars, and then you gotta, get some players through free agency. Then you gotta trade, and then you gotta work that draft. As far as culture, you just want players who are hungry and team first. It's all about winning.
It's a good formula to have to be successful.
Here's Hero. Light covering. Got a piece of it. And here we go. Junior heading to the hoop. And Junior throws it down.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add two ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Hero passes to Robinson. Now here's Iguodala. Defense right on him. Offensive struggles continue, missing again.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way. And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Here's Hero. He's coming off a 13-point game against Washington. Levine against Robinson. The pass to Hero. And here's Iguodala outside. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Pass to Powell. Makes it off the glass.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
1:58 left in the first. Hero. And it's White with the rebound.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
For Chicago, they had made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
Valentine's checked in for the Bulls. Jack, you stayed at LSU 3 years, played 3 years of college basketball, but went back and completed your degree, which was terrific. Then you pursued training and degrees in other fields. What draws you so much to continuing education?
You always want to keep improving yourself. I owed it to myself and my family to complete my degree. I'm famous for saying I got 4 degrees. Would you like to know?
Yes.
Bachelor's, master's, doctorate, and street.
What's the most valuable of those?
The street.
Yes. Hero passes to Iguodala. To the inside. Can they get it? He lays it in.
Oh, we've seen this so much throughout Andre Iguodala's career. Just a gamer who refuses to let the defense get to him.
He gets that one.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Thaddeus Young.
Using his height perfectly on the inside. Iguodala making the D get physical with his play.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he knocks down the first one.
And while Iguodala might not be the star of any team he's on, he's always going to be a major contributor because he does so many things well on both ends.
Chris Dunn's checked in for Junior. New group in for the Heat. Adebayo is checked in for Olynyk. Crowder comes in for Leonard. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Duncan Robinson. And it's Kendrick Nunn in for Andre Iguodala. They've got Derek Jones. Jay Crowder out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Kendrick Nunn. And it's Hero in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Jack, you were such a prolific scorer back in the day. Right now, if you needed just one bucket to seal a game, win a game, who would you want taking that shot?
Well, that has to be my favorite player, Steph Curry. If he's on the injured list, I'm going to have to go with James Harden. Younger Steph Curry, big Trae Young. Luka Doncic is right after Trae Young. Russell Westbrook is pretty good. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry, Mr. Kevin Durant.
I was just
I'm sorry, Mr. Kevin Durant. I apologize.
Here's Adebayo. And it's sent back by Carter. But they recover it. Adebayo kicks to Jones. Pass to Nunn. From past the arc. The Heat rebound. Hero passes to Nunn. On the wing, Jones. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control. And this has been Junior's game so far. It's obvious he's not afraid to step up and carry the offense.
The Heat shooting a low 30% right now. An ugly offensive performance. Now, Nunn. He's got 15. And it's sent back by Carter. Jones against Porter. He kicks it to Junior. Pass to Levine. Goes up from the top of the key. It's Chicago with another bucket.
And he's no stranger to games like this. Levine's having one of those nights where the D can't figure out any way to stop him.
And there's the pass to Hero. And a miss there on the triple. Well, Chicago has gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. If you ask Miami coach Eric Spoelstra, there's been a long lineage of undrafted players who've made an impact with the Heat. Going back, think about big guys like Udonis Haslem, Joel Anthony, and Hassan Whiteside. Now you have youngsters like Kendrick Nunn, Duncan Robinson, Derek Jones Jr., and Chris Silva. Miami continues to find diamonds in the rough year after year. Guys?
They usually do. That's a very creative organization. Thanks, DA.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
The first one falls. Robinson's checked in for Miami. And both free throws good from Crowder. Here's Levine. 11 points last game. Junior with it. Outside, Markkanen. To the paint. And Junior throws it down.
Well, Junior on the inside establishes his position and then just an elevator to get up.
Outside, Robinson. Nunn looking around. Pass to Crowder. Back to Nunn. Passes it to Adebayo. Count that one. Adebayo's got his first 2 points of the night.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Outside, Levine. Junior the pass to Porter. To the middle. Here's Junior. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Well, not only can Junior step up and knock down free throws, he's also going to rack up a lot of team fouls. He's getting to the line here.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Olenek, he's checked in for Jay Crowder. He hits the second from the line. And Nunn has got the ball here for the Heat. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. And that'll be the third of the fourth straight at home. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. And we'll see Bam Adebayo go to the line here. It's going to be on Junior. The Heat have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws, 81% as a team.
And the Adebayo experiment has been pretty awesome to watch just because it's gone nuclear. All the skills and his hard work paying off now.
Offensive rebound. And it's Junior missing.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Robinson kicks to Jones. Pass to Adebayo. 6 to shoot.
And the defense just all over Bam, but he hangs tough.
That's his first personal foul.
The Heat shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
And Adebayo drops them both.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
And it's Junior missing. The Heat shooting only 32% from the field. Plenty of signs of struggle by this offense today.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. And Adebayo sends it back.
And Bam with the emphatic block.
And that one's good by Porter.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Here's Nunn. Sweet little floater. Nunn's got 8 points in the quarter.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Junior the pass to Levine. Outside Porter. To the inside, Junior, and Junior throws it down.
Can one bucket be louder than another? That two-pointer certainly was a big bang.
And Miami shooting the ball at a 43% rate here in the second. Robinson kicks to Nunn. Over to the left wing. Shaq, thanks for coming by. Entertaining as always. Happy to have you on the program. You have an open share anytime you want to join us.
Anytime, Kevin. My pleasure. Whenever you guys need me, just give me a call. If I'm not doing Icy Hot, Krispy Kreme, or the Journal Insurance, you just give me a call.
Other than that, you'll be free?
Yeah, I'll be free.
That's good to know. You know, Greg, there are good players, and there are great players, and there are superstars. And then there's Shaq.
Yeah, I mean, he once said he'd like to be known as
the big Aristotle.
Because Aristotle said, excellence is not a singular act, it's a habit.
Come on.
Wow. And there's a reason Levine was a back-to-back champ at the slam dunk contest. He doesn't waste an opportunity to put on a show.
40 seconds left in the first half. Here's Nunn, and it goes down 2 points. Nunn's got 21.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. 17 seconds left to play here in the half. And here's Nunn. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Washington. Jones, no luck. And Levine launches it from deep. And the last-second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Chicago, up by 33 points as the buzzer sounds. A huge lead for him. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. Coach, what has to happen to pull out the win?
Well, we have to play through some of the tough times, okay, whether it's a missed call or whether missed shots. This is a passionate game, and we got to stay the course.
We'll see what happens. Thanks, Bo. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Junior in this one, he's been everywhere.
Something has kicked him into gear tonight as he has done work on the offensive end.
I think he's enjoying it too. So rare to have an offensive explosion from him. You know his teammates are loving that as well.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at the Bulls, Levine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. Markkanen and Carter are up front, and it's Junior in at the point guard position.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these 2 teams in that area.
Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
Markkanen down low. He's against Crowder. Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
And you got to like the vision for Markkanen. I mean, a big man who knows how to find the open man.
The pass to Adebayo. Kicks to Crowder. Markkanen pulls it in. Markkanen's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Levine double team. Porter passes to Markkanen.
And Markkanen is skilled at drawing fouls once he establishes position. Uses that height to get the defense to commit.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
First free throw is good. Chicago making a switch here. Young's checked in. And so he hits both. Now, here's Nunn. 21 points in the game. Good ball movement here by Miami. Here's Crowder, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Thaddeus Young. What you love about Crowder, he gives you a little bit of everything at both ends.
I mean, defensively, he'll take on anybody. He's smart, draws a lot of charges. Offensively, he can stretch the floor, and he'll make the extra pass. He's also an opportunistic rebounder.
The Heat making a switch here. Heroes checked in. He hits both from the stripe. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half, and that one's good, Junior.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Nunn. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Porter's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Not sure they realize it's not halftime anymore. 4 attempts, and they're still looking for their first bucket.
Here's Iguodala. Lays it up off the glass. Iguodala's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Lets it fly. And Junior with the basket on the assist by Porter. Porter's got his 5th assist in this one. Passes to Hero. Back to Nunn. Iguodala outside. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Hero. Guarded by Porter. And Porter comes to help. 4 on the clock. Miami needs to get a shot off.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Leonard, he's checked in for Crowder. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Powell, he's checked in for Markkanen. Valentine comes in for Porter. Satoransky's checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's done in for Junior. Nunn passes to Iguodala. The rebound by Young.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him See if he can find it.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Iguodala deciding where to go with it. None against Dunn. It's Iguodala with the drive. Banked in off the glass. Adebayo's got 9.
Yeah, Bam gets himself a little bit of...
Chicago's 7 of them. A different look for Miami. Kelly Olynyk checked in for Leonard. Jay Crowder comes in for Kendrick Nunn. Robinson is subbed in for Tyler Hero. That's good from Carter.
In the 7th pick of the 2018 draft, Carter Jr.'s potential is enticing. A bruising big man with a bright future ahead of him.
Olynyk finds Iguodala. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Bank shot, no good. The Bulls shooting it well here in the third, about 50%. There's the pass to Junior. Now here is Carter. Down low. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 3rd assist on the night. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. It's the Bulls as they end the third quarter with a massive 16-7 run. Back after this from the American Airlines Arena. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Robinson. Bam Adebayo is out there with Solomon Hill. And it's Silva in at the 4 spot. It's the group on the floor for Miami. Bulls shooting 59% up to this point. They're working for great shots, and they're hitting them. Junior kicks to Porter. Pass to Levine. And a deep 3 from Junior. From beyond the arc, and then some. Junior's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Chicago. The Heat shooting at 36%. They really seem out of sync offensively. Akpala, the pass to Robinson. We hear about the extinction of great NBA big men. Do you see it that way? And if so, Greg, is the game that has changed, or perhaps a dip in the talent at that position that has changed?
You know, you think back to the likes of Russell, Wilt, Kareem, and Hakeem, and Robinson, and Shaq. Some would say, well, we just got lucky. But in a lot of ways, we still have the dominance of the big man. They just play more outside of the paint, right? You know, Giannis. Yep. You look at what he can do. Anthony Davis and the way he plays the game. I mean, LeBron, in essence, is a big man. I mean, you still can dominate the game as a big. It's just that you now can actually, in some respects, have more impact because you're involved in more facets of the game.
That one is off.
Well, Hill's smart about taking quality shots. He can play either forward position. It's a nice bit of versatility for a coaching staff.
Good on the second free throw. Smooth sailing for Chicago. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth quarter. Junior the pass to Gafford. Levine trying to free himself up. Shots good by Gafford.
well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Hill kicks to Robinson. Here's Silver. Shot clock at 6. Fires for 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Porter's got his 6th rebound on the night.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Love to see the pass there from Junior. Get others involved. That attitude is great for the ball club.
Robinson passes to Okpala. Loads it up for Adebayo. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
That's everything you want there. Bam Adebayo up there, vertical, good hands, and the big throwdown.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Outside, Porter. Greg, we're seeing the game evolve. We're seeing more and more big men displaying perimeter skills. Do you like that, or is there a part of you that misses those days when it all played out inside the lane in a very condensed area?
Listen, Kev, I think the game has kind of evolved on from the impact that the bigs had on the interior, but not the impact that they're having on the game. The reality is the game just doesn't stand still. And now as a big, you've got to have far more versatility. You've got to be able to play in space. And as a fan, I just find the game to be more appealing to watch with the freedom of movement, the flow, and more of the skill set being put on display.
I agree. Okpala, the pass to Adebayo. There's the dish to Robinson. Here's Okpala, guarded by Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Hill. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
Here's Chicago. They're on an 11-3 run. Levine feeling it out a bit. And the shot goes in. Levine's got 4 points in the quarter.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Heat have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Outside Hill. Robinson left side. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Robinson's got his 4th assist in this one. Levine dishes to Junior. Passes it to Gafford. Greg, the NBA under Adam Silver has been aggressive, looking for ways to enhance the product and attract fans. Where do you fall on that point? Push the envelope or don't rock the boat, or maybe somewhere in between?
I think it might be somewhere in between. These days, people's attentions can be pulled in so many different directions. I think they're smart to not rest on their laurels and to continue to try to evolve. But with that evolution, sometimes it's not going to come over as well as they would like. But I'm a fan of some of the experiments, I should say, that we've tried thus far, and I hope the league continues to push the envelope.
That's a good thought. Outside Robinson. And the layup's good off the glass.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
It's stolen by Hill. And now here comes Robinson leading the break. And Adebayo throws it down.
Yeah, those possessions like zombies staying alive out there, courtesy of Bam Adebayo.
Pass to Junior. And it's blocked. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Robinson's got the ball, and that one drops.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Here's Junior. Miami grabs the miss. Here's Akpawa. A lot of talk about reseeding in the playoffs when you got down to the final 4 teams. If it ensures the 2 best teams make the finals, it would seem to me, Greg, to be worth it. What about you?
You know, it could be. I think about the worldwide attention on that championship round, but you got to get the Eastern Conference teams to sign off on that. And, you know, we've seen it happen in the past where the power shifts from one conference to the other. But ultimately, nothing better than seeing the 2 best teams play for it all.
First free throw is good. Greg, you played again. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Alton, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
What out there? Hey, man.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Hey, I'll see you later.
Ooh.
builds are with the community. So break down your builds for everyone out there to know.
I'm running with a paint beast that can't post clip. What does that mean? You're about to find out.
I'm running with a two-way, three-level scorer. I'm looking to make threes. I'm looking to finish at the rim and also pick up some steals.
Now I'm an inside-out facilitator. I'm going to turn our opponents upside down.
I'm ready for you guys to take on the world, beat the competition, and I'm excited to watch this all go down. Now, one really cool thing that we're going to see right here is you guys are introed for the first time.
And the player introductions are wrapped up. The starting fives for both teams, as we're just about ready to get this one started. Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Kevin Harlan with you, joined by Doris Bird, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge reporting courtside. DA, take it away.
Hey, Kevin, if you'll allow a DC kid to be a little parochial right now, while there are some basketball hotbeds throughout the world, Prince George's County in the heart of Maryland is among the finest.
Great stuff as always, DA, thanks. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Siakam and Ibaka, the duo down low. Lowry out there with Davis, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward. And for Chicago, Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. Zach LaVine is out there with Junior, and it's Carter in at the pivot spot manning the middle. Greg, how hard is it to maintain focus this time of year when you know you're on a championship contending team?
You know, some of that I think depends on the leadership you have in your locker room. Certain guys just keep everybody engaged and motivated. And you know what? You've got to break the season down into chapters to help yourself with the motivation, because sometimes that season can be so long and it's hard to stay focused in the present when you start thinking.
Well, small frame, but big heart. How about Kyle Lowry's toughness on the finish through contact?
Junior the pass to LaVine. Porter looking it over. Carter at the elbow. Over Ibaka. Second chance effort. And Carter lays it up and in.
Bully ball at its finest there. Carter Jr. brings a physical presence to this team.
Now here is Lowry. He's coming off a 22-point game against Philadelphia. Lobs it up for LaVine, and the jam by LaVine.
Glides into that move, suspends in the air. LaVine, nice.
And it's the Raptors' ball. They beat the Bulls during their last encounter in Chicago.
In the last meeting of these two teams, they were really sharp defensively, disrupting the flow of their offense and causing a ton of turnovers.
I think they took tremendous satisfaction from that performance and ended up winning going away. So is it something they'll look to repeat tonight?
Here's Siakam, and finished off by Siakam.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Now, here's Junior. He's coming off a 34-point game against Miami. Outside, LaVine. That's in there. Carter with the assist. LaVine's got his second bucket of the night.
How about that showmanship? LaVine there with the great dribble move.
Lowry with the ball. He isn't playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Ibaka with some nice D. Deflects the pass. Inside, Siakam. He doesn't hit that one. Good work defensively by Carter. Lowry against LaVine. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Buries it from three-point range.
He just looks so comfortable out from range. Junior with the three, doesn't waste any time.
Outside Lowry. Kicks it out to Siakam. His three-pointers off the mark.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Back to Levine. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Levine against Davis. It's a floater. Out to Ibaka. Clock at 6. And again, Toronto no up. Here's Chicago. They're on a 12-4 run. And that one's good, Junior.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 9 points, coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
And momentum going the other way, can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Chicago on defense. Top of the key, Ibaka. Here's Levine. He's coming off a 28-point game against the Heat in Miami.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the three ball.
Rocket 2, and here's Davis for 3. And again, no good by Toronto. The Bulls leading by 12. Right side, Markkanen. For 3, Levine, and the Bulls, another 3.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Pass to Lowry, and they get it. That's miss number 3 for him. Now 2 for 5 from the floor. To the middle, here's Junior, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
You can see how much the defense respects Junior on the interior. This is why he gets that foul called.
First trip to the line for him here, and the first one drops. And both free throws good for Junior.
Well, this guy's a native of Newark, New Jersey, and he exemplifies, Junior, the grit and grind of his city in how he plays. You talk about hard-nosed, that's Junior.
And the Raptors call time here.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
On defense, Chicago. Siakam finds Anunoby. Left side Lowry. Chalk up 2 there.
This guy has been such an effective shooter throughout his career. Kyle Lowry, a little space, and he's good.
Markkanen passes to Junior. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Bulls shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
And that one falls for Carter.
In the 7th pick of the 2018 draft, Carter Jr.'s potential is enticing. A bruising big man with a bright future ahead of him.
Carter hits them both. And here's Lowry. He has 6. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Lowry's got 8 points.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Thiem passes to Markkanen. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Carter kicks to Levine. Pass to Junior. And Junior throws it down.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And so here's Toronto. The Bulls getting the bucket. Here's Lowry, and it's sent back by Carter.
How about the anticipation from Carter Jr.? Has a strong sense for when to go after that block shot.
Markkanen against Siakam. Here's Levine, just 5 to shoot. No good that time. Davis with some nice D. Raptors trail by 17. Outside Lowry. Shoots. And it's Davis missing. Now Porter. 9-point game his last outing. Now the pass to Junior. Levine deciding where to go with it. Down low. Here's Markkanen. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And the Bulls lead by 19. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Toronto. To the paint. Stolen by Levine. Pass to Junior. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Toronto's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Bounce pass, Davis. And it's sent back by Carter. Lowry against Porter. To the inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Strange to see Marc Gasol shooting from outside. His game, Greg, wasn't always like it is now.
I mean, Gasol has added a 3 to his game in the last seasons with Memphis, and it was an immediate success. He became a functioning stretch 5. Early in his career, he was more likely to drag you to the block and just bruise you more than anything else.
And he makes the first.
Well, you think about Marc Gasol. This is a former Defensive Player of the Year. Obviously, he's not the star or the focal point he was at the peak of his career, but this guy still impacts the game at a very high level.
And so Marc Gasol nails both of them.
Indoors with Gasol, it's on the defensive end where his impact is felt the most.
That's exactly right. He still makes life difficult for opposing centers. He's strong. He's smart. He knows all the tricks of the trade. Watching Marc Gasol play is a pleasure.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Here's Junior. The offensive rebound. Harden. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Now, here's Siakam. 20 points for him last game against Philadelphia.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
Just 3 to shoot. Second chance shot, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
Raptors have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Young's checked in for Chicago. Satoransky comes in for Junior. Chicago ends up going with the new group. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Junior, in his last outing against the Heat, was outstanding. He dropped in 34 points, and his unselfishness with the ball, combined with his defensive activity, made a huge impact. A very solid stat line for him in what was a terrific outing. And you know he wants to keep the momentum going, Kevin.
Thanks for the report, D.A. Greg, phenomenal effort by him in that last game.
He willed the team to victory through his talent and through that competitiveness.
Let's give credit to his teammates for continuing to find this guy. They knew he had the hot hand, and they were willing to ride it all night long.
Levine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. Markkanen and Carter are up front, and it's Junior in at point. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Now, here's Boucher. 14 points from him the last game against Philadelphia.
But it's almost a sure thing when Kyle Lowry decides to drive hard to the cup. What a tremendous finisher on the move.
Carter with the bucket.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Here's Lowry. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Junior.
And with Kyle Lowry, the assist numbers don't jump off the page at you, but he has fantastic vision, and his decision-making is also elite.
Greg, for me, what stands out about Kyle Lowry is his willingness to adjust his game based on what his team needs. There's been times in his career where he's been a go-to scorer, and his three-point shooting can be infectious to his team. That toughness on the drive really strikes you. But there's also been times where he takes a back seat to scoring and says, all right, time to get my guys involved. He can do either.
Now here's Markkanen, and it's denied, and he's able to get it back. That one drops for him. Markkanen's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Here's Lowry. He's got 12. And Lowry gets double-teamed. Boucher finds Ibaka. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Markkanen's got 5 rebounds tonight. And the jam by Levine.
Well, the ability to read the defense. Junior doing a nice job setting the open guy up.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They host the Clippers after this game. They start a 3-game homestand with that game. The Bulls have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Carter with it. 10 points for him. Carter. And Carter with his second chance point. Carter's got 12.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Good on the shot.
When Kyle Lowry is aggressive as a playmaker, his team goes to a different level.
And it's blocked by Ibaka. Toronto's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Levine against Davis. Pass to Anunoby. Bounce pass from Lowry. 6 to shoot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
The first one falls.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for Davis. He's perfect from the line this time. The Bulls have gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. Carter left side. He kicks it to Porter. Now, here's Junior. While recovering, Porter passes to Markkanen. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's VanVleet, and he uses the glass on the layup.
What a boost to have Kyle Lowry running the show. Selfless, smart, and always looking to create.
And Markkanen gets it to go on the assist by Junior. Junior's got 6 assists now in the game. The Raptors shooting just 34% from the floor. With the teardrop, and it's laid in by Lowry. Lowry's got 14 points.
When Kyle Lowry is cooking, his teammates actively look for him.
Bulls have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. That free throw good from Markkanen.
And Markkanen is showing the aggressiveness you like to see in a guy with his skill set. Somebody who doesn't lack confidence when he shoots the ball.
The Raptors have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Outside Lowry. Out to Ibaka. Stolen by Carter. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Levine with the ball. And the layup is good. He's got 14.
Well, this guy is a tremendously fast athlete. Levine excels in transition.
Ibaka outside. Here's VanVleet. Doesn't go for him. Nice D from Levine. Now Chicago's gone for the three-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times.
3 triples in the first quarter, but he's yet to knock one down here in the second.
Offensive rebound. Shots good by Boucher. Boucher's got 6 here in this quarter.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Now, here's Junior. 15 points in the game. Markkanen, good.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
The Raptors shooting 41% from the field in the second quarter up to this point. Left side Lowry.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring. And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Junior. That one falls coming off Carter's feed. Junior's got 17 now.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
VanVleet left side. High post to Ibaka. Kicks it to Lowry. Three-pointer. Porter pulls it in. Now Chicago's gotten fond of that three-point shot here in the second quarter. 4 of 9. Markkanen trying to break loose. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Well, not too slim to mix it up inside. Nice work by Porter.
The drive by Lowry, and he comes up with the deuce. 16 points for him.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
Junior the pass to Levine. Levine double team. And a wide open look for Porter. Another three for Chicago.
You can see Porter's confidence building steadily. The catch and shoot jumper becoming a real weapon.
Passes it to Anunoby. Back to Lowry. In the corner, Ibaka with it. Ball's knocked loose. Junior with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Here's Porter. Here's Levine. And three chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Here's Van Vliet. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. It's blocked.
And blocking shots mostly about will and desire. Markkanen showing he has it on that one.
A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Knocks down the three ball. Lowry's got 19 points.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Porter kicks to Junior. Right side, Markkanen. Over Boucher. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Markkanen's got 14 points.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Here's Lowry. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
The Raptors have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Bulls out front, delivering the blowout. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Terrence Davis. And it's Ibaka in at the 5, down low. Here's Anunoby, following the basket by Junior. The pass to Davis. 5 on the clock. Over Levine. That one off the back iron and out.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now, here's Anunoby, following the miss by Junior. Davis finds Ibaka. And here is Davis. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Siakam against Markkanen. Shot clock at 5. Here's Anunoby.
Well, the rangy Porter, right, making his presence felt defensively.
Anunoby, no good. And it's Junior missing.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And so Siakam will bring it up for Toronto. Pass to Anunoby. Trying to get open is Ibaka.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Bean passes to Porter. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 7th assist in the game.
Well, shooters are necessary to win in this league, and Porter can provide that kind of floor spacing.
Now here is Davis. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. The shot by Lowry, no good.
Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they talked about at halftime, it's not working.
Carter, the pass to Porter. To the paint. Here's Levine. Markkanen trying to break loose. Levine, good. Levine's got 16 points.
Boy, Otto Porter with the pretty delivery. That's nice.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And Lowry gets it to go.
Boy, that was a much-needed bucket in the second half. They're now 1 for 5.
And then Carter with the jam.
What a pass from Junior, proving how dangerous he can be distributing the basketball.
Raptors have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Lowry drives in. And Levine with the block. Carter finds Markkanen. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Davis, the pass to Siakam. Back to Davis. The shot, no good. And the Bulls going the other way now.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night. Still looking for his first triple of the half. He had 3 at the break.
Here's Lowry. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Lowry's got 26 points.
Well, no fear in Kyle Lowry's game. This guy is happy to take it inside and seek you out.
Levine, good.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
For Toronto, they've gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. High arcing shot.
And with him missing literally everything he's put up today, you can see why the score is what it is.
Here's Carter. Toronto grabs the miss. At the elbow, it's Siakam. Now the feed to Ibaka. And the layup falls. Ibaka's got his first bucket of the night.
Well, the increased playmaking ability of Pascal Siakam on display. Pretty pass.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. There will be a subtle but significant change on the court this season. Wilson is now the official basketball supplier for the NBA and its affiliated leagues. In fact, they were the association's original supplier starting in 1946. Now, after a nearly 4-decade hiatus, Wilson reclaims that position. Guys, back to you.
We appreciate that, David. Thank you. This is his first free throw of the game.
And at 78%, he's been a consistent shooter at the line for them all season long.
And he knocks down the first one. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different you better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. And fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Now, here's Dunn. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Pass to Junior. Releases. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point. Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Here's Dunn. Kick out to Levine. Back to Dunn. Trying his luck from deep. Toronto grabs the miss. Ibaka's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Inside, here's Van Vliet. That's tipped. And here we go. Junior heading to the hoop. Here's Carter. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Carter's got 18 points in the game. Here's Van Vliet. Now Siakam. There's the dish to Ibaka. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
Well,
so it's Toronto now. They've got Junior. He's out there with Dunn, and it's Valentine in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Van Vliet looking around. To the middle, 6 on the shot clock, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. You know, Doris, I've heard some experts say, you look at the 6-foul limit, the NBA is basically the only sports league that takes stars off the floor. Doris, what would you think if they just tacked on an extra free throw instead?
Kevin, I absolutely hate the idea. The best defensive teams at any level of basketball guard at a high level without fouling. There's the drama aspect of a player being in foul trouble, either at the start of the game or down the stretch. It has an impact on strategy. It's something that I'm a traditionalist on. I think the 6-foul rule should remain in the game.
Chicago making a switch here. Satoransky's checked in.
Boy, Kyle Lowry has carved out for himself quite the career. This guy came in as a dogged defender, and on the offensive end, he's able to create for both himself and his teammates.
And Toronto making a change here. McCaw's checked in. And that one misses. Toronto's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the 4th quarter so far. Down low, Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Well, a high percentage scorer with a great shot selection. Ibaka knows when to send it home.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Here's McCaw. Count it. McCaw has got his first points of the night.
And now they're shooting it pretty well. That was not something we would have said in that first half.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always a factor.
Poked away. Passes to McCaw. Back to Ibaka. The 9-foot shot. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
And he has starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
The Bulls leading by 23.
An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Gafford's gone 2 for 4 so far here tonight. Now here's Powell. Ibaka right side. Chicago grabs the miss. Junior's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the pass to Gafford. And the rejection by Ibaka. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Carter, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Markkanen comes in for Chandler Hutchison. Otto Porter Jr., he's checked in for Denzel Valentine. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Satoransky. And Toronto will go for a different look here. Noel's checked in. OG Anunoby comes in for Norman Powell. Davis is checked in for Thomas. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Patrick McCaw.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Lowry passes to Davis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. That's 7 points for Davis.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
On the dunk contest, we saw Michael Jordan take on Dominique Wilkins. These days, not as many star players are participating in these skills competitions, like Greg the slam dunk.
I think it's a great point you raised, Kevin, and I think in part because back in that era, you know, the reality is guys didn't make the kind of dollars they make today. And there was more risk, I guess, in the mindset of guys today, and they didn't want to take that challenge on. So I wish we would see more of our stars in the slam dunk contest, but I don't think that's going to be the case, unfortunately, as much as we'd all like to see it.
Outside Lowry, 17-foot shot on the way. Buries the jump shot. Lowry's got 15 points in just the second half. Valentine with it. To the left side wing. Pass to Junior. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Carter kicks to Junior. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Hutchison trying to get open as Carter. And the basket by Hutchison.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Chicago.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And in terms of the season record, this is going to be their 18th win overall.
And after dropping game 1 in this matchup, they managed to take the second of a 3-game season series. No question, that's a morale booster.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Zach LaVine.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
Now, here's Junior. Defense is right there. From the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Here's Powell. Here's Ibaka. No good with the fallback jumper. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, what up?
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do. get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
You got it. You got it. Come on, man. Next time, man. Next time.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Get it started, man. Let's get it started.
Hey, stay focused in your workout today.
For the first time, I like the dances. You guys have on some exclusive 2K TV shirts that, if your opponents defeat you, big if, they will actually receive these shirts in game, and that's the only way you can receive them right now.
Throw it up. Yeah, there we go. Nice find.
Good
There we go. First score. Might as well call it over at this point.
You know, our record when we score the first basket of the game is incredibly good. So that's a good start.
Yeah, 2-0. I can't catch. Strong hands. cut. Keep going. All the way. Nice. Money. Good pass.
What's up, Rodney?
There you go. Yep, just watch him.
Nice. Oh, I'm running. I got it. Hit me. I got you.
That's all he's going to do. That's their whole game.
Nice.
Nice pass. Thank you. We're very polite as well. We're very cordial with each other. I'm going to go all the way.
And a little bit of a fashion show taking place as the Bulls came down the tunnel earlier on. And now it's all about getting a win on their home court. Nightfall in the Windy City with the Willis Tower and the rest of downtown Chicago lighting up the sky. Hello and welcome, everyone. Thanks so much for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. And tonight, our matchup, we'll see the Atlanta Hawks going up against the Chicago Bulls at United Center. Joined by Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. With the new G League Pathway program, some say that the NBA is competing now with college hoops for top high school players. G League President Sharif.
DA, thanks a lot. Greg, a game like this, two offensive juggernauts going head-to-head. I mean, we're buckled in, ready to go.
I mean, listen, the rules favor offense in today's game. That's why league-wide scoring is on the rise, and I would expect we're going to see a bucket or two put forth tonight, Kevin.
No doubt. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Herter the 2 with Hunter at the 3. Clint Capella is out there with John Collins. And it's Young in at the point guard. And for Chicago, Markkanen and Carter are up front. Levine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. And it's Junior in at the 1. And even though it's still far away, Greg, all-star speculation has begun. Many are saying that Junior has a good look at making the team.
If the game was tomorrow, I would have him on the roster. You can't deny that he's played like an all-star recently. Anything can happen, but he's definitely in the conversation.
Never one to shy away. Collins delivers as much contact as he receives.
Here's Junior. No good on the shot. Collins with some nice D. Here's Herter. He gets it in there.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Pass to Junior. Outside, Levine. Pass to Markkanen. And Capella sends it back.
Opponents have to be careful when Capella is in the area. What an impressive display of timing.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the Mobile 1 block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
And Collins has got the ball here for the Hawks. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Rarely frazzled. They play with a pretty even temperature, in my opinion, throughout this entire game.
Here's Markkanen after the made shot from John Collins. And Capella sends it back, and he gets it back. And it's Junior missing.
Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm.
The pass to Young. Here's Herter. Guarded by Levine. It's deflected.
It's tough to get past Junior when he's locked in. Opponents might have to challenge someone else defensively.
Porter passes to Markkanen. Over Young. And Markkanen gets it to go on the assist by Porter.
High percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
And really, throughout his entire career, Otto Porter has been a solid shooter from distance. Great option to plant in the corner and really open up a defense.
Yes, Otto Porter shoots around 40% from his career, GA, beyond the arc. What I love about him, he has a quick release that he can get off without much room. Also, Porter keeps defenders honest with his ability to put the ball on the floor. I like this strategy, getting Porter into the catch-and-shoot situation, giving him a chance to make a play.
Collins looking around. Passes it to Hunter. Launches a 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here's Junior. In the game against Toronto, very impressive. To the inside. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
Up in his playmaking skills, when Levine notices an open teammate, he whips the pass over.
Young passes to Capella. Now Collins. Against Miami, he was really on his game. A nice shot by Young.
I like that. Collins playing under control, reading the floor. Nice setup there.
Bean passes to Junior. Here's Markkanen. That one falls. Markkanen's got his second bucket tonight.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Young. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Hawks passing it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Herter, no good.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
Collins with some nice D.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Herter. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Heat in Miami.
Already his second foul. He's in danger of getting into serious foul trouble early in this game.
Kobe White, he's checked. Chicago leading by 8. This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. They've got Trae Young. Reddish out there with Labissiere. Then there's Teague. And it's Fernando in at the 5 spot. Good on the three-point shot. Junior's got 5 now.
Absolutely lethal. Junior can create space for this offense night in and night out.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Junior, in his last outing against the Raptors, was tremendous. He grabbed 24 points, and his passing was just incredible. Piled up an impressive number of assists. The numbers in that game make me anxious to see what he can do tonight. Kevin?
Excellent, David. Thank you. Greg, how impressive was it watching him completely take over?
Unstoppable. They won that game because of his effort and just his overall relentlessness.
And that's what every player has control of, his level of activity. It allows you to impact the game even if the shot isn't falling.
Here's Young. Lays it in off the breakaway. Young's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Trae Young is so good in transition, just has a great feel to make an impact.
Done outside. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
One of the stronger point guards we have, Chris Dunn, often does his best work in the paint.
Young against Dunn. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut back down to single digits after the bucket is good from Young.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. And that's the 3rd of 4 straight played at home. Valentine kicks to Junior. Young outside. Dishes to Junior. And it's off from 3-point range.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
Here's Dunn. He's got 9. Pass to Valentine. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Junior the pass to Valentine. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Dunn. Reddish grabs the rebound.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Young is doubled. There's the killer 2-handed slam.
You people see the floor as well as Trae. If you're open, he'll find you.
Chicago calls timeout. They beat the Hawks during their last encounter in Atlanta.
Not a close contest either. The last time they got together, everyone in the rotation played solid, and the bench was the difference.
Great scoring output from that second unit. Such a luxury to have that extra ammunition.
The Bulls leading by 4. Pass to Valentine. Powell kicks to Junior. Now the pass to Young. To the paint. Here's Junior. And he converts the layup. Junior's got 7.
Some Some players don't like to attack the interior. Not the case with Junior. He'll attack anywhere he sees an opening.
They get a hand on it, and stolen by Junior. All going up court. Young dishes to Dunn. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. And now an 8-point Chicago lead.
Playing at his tempo, his pace, he's been dialed in all night.
Young passes to Fernando. Their son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number one. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that. The Bulls making a switch here. Levine's checked in, and it's good, 2 points. Howell's got his second basket of the night.
Wonderful job moving the rock. Junior's willingness to work it to his open teammates is fantastic.
Here's Reddish, and he banks in the layup. He's got 10.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Pass to Junior. Here's Powell. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Feeds it to Junior. And Junior throws it down.
What I like is when Chris Dunn keeps his poise, keeps his eyes up, good things happen.
Here's Teague. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Heat in Miami.
And not only was he creating for himself, he was setting up teammates with good shots, beasting on defense. First, he closes out hard on the shooter, then he attacks the glass. Filthy.
Pass to Junior. Levine kicks to Junior. Dunn left side. Powell dishes to Junior. And there's the pass to Levine. Shot clock at 6. Here's Junior. It's blocked. Goes back up. The Hawks trail by 8. Hunter, the pass to Reddish. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Zach Levine.
Using his athleticism, Reddish fights through the foul and managed to put up the shot.
The Hawks have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
Markkanen, he's checked in for Chicago. Porter comes in for Chris Dunn. Damian Jones is checked in for the Hawks. Both good from the line that time.
And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
And Junior throws it down.
And where is the defense? Junior just knifing his way to the hoop like there's no one else out there.
And so it's Teague with it. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 8-point game. He dishes it to Hunter. Here's Reddish. Atlanta again missing. Now Chicago has gone 6 of 10 from 3-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Levine kicks to Markkanen. Now here's Levine. And here's Reddish. He's got 12. Hunter, no one around him. A three-pointer, no good. Chicago leading by 8. Here's Porter, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
A strong all-around talent, relatively still young and still growing. Porter getting himself to the line.
Bulls shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Free throw good. Porter.
The 3rd overall pick in 2013. Porter's gotten the big contract. He's been traded. He's had a lot going on early in his career.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Collins checked in for Atlanta. Kevin Herter comes in for Reddish. Here's Teague, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And Teague is just so calm and collected when he gets near the rim. Well, you know, he was once the future of the Hawks guard spot. But now Jeff Teague has returned to the team as a backup to the new face of the franchise.
You know, GA, Jeff Teague's going to be comfortable with any role he's given. Right now, running the second unit might be the best use of his skill set at this stage. But what I like, you can play the two together, him and Trae Young, and take ball handling duties away from Trae and let him spot up and shoot it.
Kobe White, he's checked in for Chicago. And we've reached halftime in this one. Bulls out front, up by 11. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. Junior's out there with Levine, and it's Carter in at the 5. And that's the group for Jim Boylan as we begin the second half. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, thanks very much, Kevin. Clint Capella is a 7-footer in track shoes. He said, I always try to have that pace. Whenever I sprint, I have an impact on the offense. I try to focus on that and keep my energy up. Guys, guards love big men who run the floor as hard as Capella. Back to you.
He is indeed, David. Very athletic. Thanks. Rager, the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters, but ultimately your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Excellent feel and timing. Collins does a good job of protecting the rim.
Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And that's what a team needs when they're trailing. Energy on D.
And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for Chicago. Outside, Porter. Pass to Junior. Carter outside. On the wing, Levine. Here's Junior. A three-pointer off the mark. The Hawks trail by 10. Here's Young. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Okay, incredible body control. The will to complete the play. Young with the potential and one.
And the amount of pressure that Trae Young puts on a defense is staggering. He's either carving you up with his passing or hitting you with that jump shot.
You know, Trae Young is the type of player that can lead this league in scoring and in assists. And also possibly could do it in the same season. For a youngster, he sees a lot of double teams. It's impressive how he handles it.
And the rejection by Collins.
Competing, battling inside. This is what coaches want to see marketing do more of.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Markkanen.
You know, he's exceptionally focused, well liked by his teammates. Markkanen looks to be a centerpiece for the future.
And Markkanen drops them both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Here's Young, and it's good for 2. Young's got 11 in the second half.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
What I like about Zach LaVine right now, he's really finding ways to get to the line more.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Levine.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Reddish, he's checked in for the Hawks. And so Levine nails both of them.
Zach LaVine has all the physical tools and a skill set with an incredible high ceiling.
Herter passes to Collins. Young outside for 3. Drills it from outside. Young's got 30 points.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down. One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Young looking it over. Right wing. Here's Reddish. They get the rebound. And Collins is right there.
He's a terror on the offensive glass. You don't have to run plays for Collins for him to score.
Levine with it. 7 points in the game. Outside Porter. The dish to Junior. From deep three-point range, Reddish grabs the rebound. Reddish has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1 3, and that was in the first half.
The Bulls leading by 3. Bean passes to Junior. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Dwight Powell's checked in for Carter. Young comes in for Lauri Markkanen. And it's done in for Otto Porter Jr. And he sinks the second.
What I love about Junior, he's got grit and tenacity. He's always looking for ways to improve.
Reddish's shot is good.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Chicago calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Now, Junior. 14 points for him. Levine wide open. And the Bulls with another miss. And the foul called on Junior. That's his third foul of the game. The Hawks have gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. And Herter gets it to go.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
This is it to Junior. Powell dishes to Dunn. Levine kicks to Junior. Pass to Young. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. 5 to shoot. Here's Dunn. No good on the triple. The Hawks leading. Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys? And they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
Chicago's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. The pass to Junior. And here is Powell. Kicks to Junior. Will it go? Sinks the triple. Junior's got it all tied up now for Chicago.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had 1 triple in the first half, now has his second.
And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. Here's Young. Again, the Hawks score.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Dunn kicks to Junior. Bean passes to Junior. Out of hand on it. They retain possession. Shots good from Young.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Young inside. Dunn covering. A nice shot by Young. Young's got 18 points just in the second half. Chicago trailing here. Dunn outside. Inside. Here's Levine. That's in. Coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 3 assists now in this one. And now the first timeout call here for the Hawks.
And they're committing an awful lot of fouls here, and not of the good variety. You don't want to give up easy layups, sure, but it's been a non-stop parade to the foul line.
White, he's checked in for Dunn. Damian Jones is checked in for Atlanta. Teague comes in for Young. Here's Labissiere. No points in the game yet for him. Excellent D there from Junior.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim, he's likely to remember that one.
Levine dishes to White. For the lead, and it's good on the layup. White's got 10 points.
Kobe White glides around the court with the ball on the string, ready to shoot, and no hesitation.
Outside Teague. Lock at 6. Floats one up. Here's Jones, and then Jones with the jam.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Here's Junior. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Shows you how to finish with physicality. Junior does not go down easy.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game. Free throw no good for Junior. The Hawks trailing. T kicks to Reddish. Rebound by the Bulls. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Levine. 9 points in the game so far. To the middle. Here's Young. That's good. And it's Levine with the assist. And it's a 4-point Chicago lead.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
To the paint. Here's Herter. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
So much sharper, so much more efficient with this shot this half. Just taking what the defense allows.
And Kevin Herter, a young player and a big part of this team's future. He keeps trying to add to his game.
And the area I love that he's improved, I think the most and needs to, is his ball handling. Doesn't have to only look for shots outside. He can attack the rim. He's also is more willing to take the lead and transition and create for others.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second three of the half right there. And the tenacity of Junior's inside play goes right into the defender to get a foul and put the shot up.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
It's interesting. No free throw attempts for him in the first half. He's finally pushing the action and reaping the reward.
Hunter's checked in for Reddish. And both free throws good for Junior. The Hawks trail by 3. Outside Teague. Pass to Hunter from downtown. The rebound by Young. Young's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Powell, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Teague, the pass to Labissiere. Oh, good with the triple. Chicago leading by 5. Outside Levine. Junior. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And not backing down from the physical defense. Junior embraces taking on these challenges.
And the Bulls making a change here. Carter's checked in. Collins checked in for the Hawks. And both free throws good for Junior. And Teague's got the ball here for Atlanta. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Misses from short range. Chicago has gone into a slump here from 3-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. The Hawks trail by 7. Hunter kicks to Teague. 1:56 left in the third quarter. Kicks it out to Cowan. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Teague's got 5 assists tonight.
That's the guy you want to set up. Collins has brought in his arsenal. That time, getting it done with the catch and shoot.
Here's Here's Powell. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Powell with the steal. And now White pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. The Hawks trail by 7. Here's Teague. Good work defensively by Carter.
And they continue to control the glass.
Chicago's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed.
There's no stopping Junior right now. He's on an absolute tear and just torching the D.
58 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Now here's Teague, guarded closely. Collins against Powell. Rebound by the Bulls. Carter's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's White, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Kobe White doesn't need much time or space to get off that catch and shoot.
And for the Hawks, they're shooting an outstanding 55% from the field since the half. You know, their execution has been on point. Jones finds Teague, and it's slammed in by Teague.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Pass to Hunter. Shoots from the baseline. And that one hits back iron. Junior way outside. And so it's the Chicago Bulls holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll return shortly. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the 4th quarter. On the court right now for the Hawks. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Teague out there with Young. And it's Capella in at the pivot spot manning the middle. Here's Junior. Connects from 3-point range. Junior's got the lead up to 14 now for the Bulls. And the Hawks with possession. Now, here is Young. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Nice anticipation from Wendell Carter. He keeps himself in position to make defensive plays. Sending shockwaves now. That's his 3rd triple of this half. 4th of the game.
Young against White. Here's Hunter. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
A tough guy who doesn't mind mixing it up. Hunter can do a lot of damage in the paint.
Porter finds Carter. Outside White. And the Bulls, another 3.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
White against Young. Yep, that one goes.
And you know what? He's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Satoransky's checked in for the Bulls.
one thing you can say about Trae Young, he leaves a huge imprint on any basketball game he plays.
Outside, White. Young against Satoransky. Pass to Carter. Can't hit. Changes for Chicago. Levine's checked in for Satoransky. And Junior subbed in for Kobe White. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Labissiere's checked in. The kick out to Young. Connects again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
A tough physical player who doesn't mind mixing it up. Wendell for the and one.
Hunter's checked in for the Hawks. Kevin Huerter comes in for Jeff Teague. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession.
And this has been a comedy of errors. I mean, you can just add another one to the list.
The Bulls leading by 18. The pass to Junior. Here's Carter. Rebound by the Hawks. Collins has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Huerter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
Well, this is what they want from Huerter. Be assertive and make plays.
First free throw is good.
With size in the backcourt, it's such an advantage. Kevin Huerter is 6'6" with a long frame.
And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Chicago Bulls. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
And as Markkanen continues to develop his skill set, he'll get to the line a lot more often.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And Markkanen drops them both. Here's Huerter. Pass to Young. Capella dishes to Young. And another one falls.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Here's Junior, and Junior throws it down.
No stopping Junior here. The assertive slam, hot off the drive, just overwhelms the D.
Here's Young. Dishes it. To Capella. Here's Huerter, guarded by Levine. Here's Capella. Good work defensively by Carter. The Bulls leading by 18. And Junior throws it down.
Beautiful find by Carter. Sees the floor really well for a young big.
That has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Outside Collins. He kicks it to Young. Collins against Markkanen. Just 5 to shoot. Young from outside. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And then Carter with the jam.
With a 9-foot standing reach, Carter has no trouble putting that away.
1:31 left in the fourth quarter.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Bulls.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And so they'll stretch their victory total to 19 on the season.
And they've taken control of the season series. This brings them to 2-0 with 1 game left against this squad.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Junior.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
Porter finds Levine, and he goes big with the dunk right on top of John Collins.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
What's up?
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Now for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA here on 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.
How's it going? Great game. Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Hey, I'll see you later.
All right, fellas, let's get to work. Congrats on the win, but we have a lot of work to do if we want to keep it up. Let's stay focused in practice today. I want to score earlier and transition offense. If someone is up court, we have to get the ball to them. I want to spend time cleaning up our transition offense today.
Hey, yo, right here! That's mine! I see him, I see him, I see him! Get him! Get mine! Watch the big! Switch! Box out! Oh, that's mine, baby! Hey, he can ball, huh? Oh, foul! Hey, come on, grab that! Pop it! Hey, get it back! No, get out of.
great energy in practice. Don't leave the gym without putting some individual work in.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
You got it. You got it. Come on, man. See you later.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Hey, hit me up.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Let's get it started, man. Let's get it started.
Hey, I'll see you later.
Need some help?
Try to push him to one side instead of staying right in front of him. Just push him to the side.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, good.
Oh, and the other guy greens it.
Oh my God. Even with my 95 perimeter defense, this guy's giving me some trouble. Oh my God.
Oh no.
That takeover.
Board.
Stop.
Tommy?
All right. Yep. Finish it.
All
Nice. There we go.
Here we come.
Cutting back. Cutter.
Yeah, you guys don't necessarily need
It's fine.
Good
There we go.
finish. Yep, let's get a stop here.
One more stop.
There you go.
No way.
No way.
Get that board. Oh,
No. It was close. It was competitive. That's all right.
It was close. Yeah. Game number 2. I have faith. Game 2 is going to be a dub.
Thank you, Chris.
Man, anytime you go against more than 199 in a 3-pack, that's tough.
Whew.
But that's not going to phase us.
No, we're up to the challenge.
There you go.
Oh. That was rough.
And okay.
They don't get a shirt.
Yeah.
All right. 2 matchups, 6 shirts have gone out.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. Nightfall in the Windy City with the Willis Tower and the rest of downtown Chicago lighting up the sky. Welcome, maybe the best day of the NBA. Thursday night, DA.
Kevin, thanks. Well, among the league's deadlier weapons now is...
Thanks, David. And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Washington and Zeller are in the middle. Then there's Miles Bridges. And there's Monk. And it's Baisley in at the point. And for the Bulls, Markkanen and Carter are up front. Levine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. And it's Junior in at the 1. Yeah, tonight, Greg, 2 teams with a lot of talent, but also a lot of inexperience on each side.
And Kevin, you know what that means? It means we're going to see some spectacular plays, but a few that'll have you scratching your head as well. Always interesting to watch these young players develop.
And here are the Bulls now. Levine kicks to Junior. Outside, Porter. Pass to Markkanen. It's tipped. Now, here's Monk, guarded by Levine. Monk, the pass to Baisley. Back to Monk. Charlotte moving the ball around. Lets it fly from 18. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
You hate to let those easy chances slip through your fingers.
To the inside, Carter, and then Carter with the jam.
Because he's so dangerous, the D is often drawn to Levine. I mean, it opens up some wide passing lanes for him.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Here's Baisley. Last game out, he had 14. By Carter.
You got to like seeing this from Carter Jr. using his intimidating wingspan to wipe away the shot.
Dishes it to Porter. Comes up empty down low.
The D making that layup look very uncomfortable for him. Good aggressive work down low.
Monk, no one around him, sinks the three-pointer.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Yeah, it's all about establishing a rhythm. I mean, you start to see it fall, you begin to believe. He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
Bridges against Porter. Porter with a block.
Lockdown defense from Porter. He extends out beautifully to come up with these type of rejections.
Hornets have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
And here are the Bulls now. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Carter looking around. Down low. Here's Junior. That one falls coming off Carter's feet.
Some guys just play with superior focus. I mean, right there, Junior gets bumped. Doesn't faze him one bit.
Here's Baisley to Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Pass to Washington. Zeller trying to free himself up. Excellent D there from Markkanen. Greg, maybe not the tallest big in the league, but Washington's reach is the great equalizer.
The stand's only 6'7", but that 7'2" wingspan, it allows him to play big, snatch rebounds in traffic, and make contested shots in the paint. I think the young fella's got a bright future.
Here is Carter after the basket by Charlotte. And it's Junior missing.
It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he cannot get his shots to drop.
Here's Baisley, defended by Carter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Hornets shooting their first free throws of the game.
And it's been an average year, really, at the free throw line for this group, only around 75%.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And the second free throw, good. Chicago trailing here. Inside. And then Carter with the dunk.
Well, I love this dish from Junior. Anytime you see a teammate with an easy bucket, you always give him the rock.
Hornets have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Passes to Monk. Kicks it to Bridges. 5 on the clock. There's the pass to Zeller. On its way from Monk for 2. And that one comes up a bit short. Here's Junior. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Miles Bridges. Greg, too early to start talking about MVP for this year? We're mid-season.
You know, we've gotten to a point now where we start talking MVP at the start of the season. You know,
yeah, right.
People just love to talk sports at this point, especially when it comes to the most prestigious individual awards out there. I think you can make a case and sway some opinions with your play this time of year, but I like to let it all play out before I start focusing on that.
Things can change in a hurry, can't they, in a season?
Yes, they can.
Like you say, let it play out. The dish now to Levine. Teardrop shot. He takes it up and lays it in.
Stellar awareness from Levine. I mean, seeing an opening and ripping through it with this relentless athleticism.
Here's Baisley. Good work defensively by Carter.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Here's Porter. And then Carter with the jam.
Oh, man, what a good job by Carter. I mean, he takes complete control of the paint and finishes the play strong.
Hornets trail by 6. Pass to Monk. Halt the run. Chicago grabs the miss. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Yeah, and that one, they just locked it down defensively. Challenged shots and really protected the rim.
They certainly made their presence felt on defense. They were active and rejected a number of shots.
The jumper Bridges has is wet, demonstrating how lethal he is from his spots on the court.
Now here's Levine. He's coming off a 19-point game against Atlanta.
I mean, and you look at his free throw numbers. I mean, it shows you how much pressure he put on the defense.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Porter passes to Levine. Over Monk. Levine can't hit.
Oh, defense, they just took that possession off. I mean, they get away with it that time, but they got to show some more aggression.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Wow, look at the confidence from Bridges. Fearlessly shoots through the foul and gets the and one.
And one of the things that stands out when you see Bridges, that explosive leaping ability.
But yeah, he gets off the ground quickly and makes adjustments in mid-air. There's a smoothness to his athleticism. He's still putting it all together, but there's a lot to work with.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Powell comes in for Lauri Markkanen, and it's wide in for Porter. And that one falls for Bridges.
And it's exciting watching Bridges continue to grow. This guy has a hunger to keep getting better.
To the paint. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
For Chicago, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
And the Hornets making a change here. Batum's checked in.
And you can clearly see Junior is still accustomed to fighting for every inch. Every game, every play, he's out here giving his absolute all.
Now here's Batum. Back to Hernan Gomez. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
This is the kind of teammate Batum is. You like seeing him share it like this.
To the inside. Levine wide open. That's in there. Carter with the assist. 7 points for Zach Levine.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Rozier the pass to Batum. To Rozier. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Well, that's the competitive spirit you love to see. Rozier didn't hesitate to answer the opposition.
Outside, Levine. And the Bulls, another three.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Levine against Batum. Pass to Rozier. Down low. Yambo. And it's beyond. Combo with the jam.
Oh, I like the floor awareness on display from Rozier. Awesome job finding the open team.
And the dunk by Powell.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
And so here's Charlotte after the Bulls pick up 2. Graham kicks to Rozier. And he uses the glass on the layup. Rozier's got 5 points so far.
Look how Rozier just burst inside, crashing right through the contact to get the shot.
And a wide open look for Junior. And the Bulls, another 3.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Rozier the pass to Graham. And he banks in the layup.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Carter, that's good.
What concentration from the big man right there. Carter Jr., I mean, he's experienced at converting difficult baskets.
Passes it to Batum. Here's Hernan Gomez. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, so far, both teams have been outstanding at the offensive end, but we got a lot of game left to play.
And that one's good, Junior.
Playing with so much confidence. When Junior finds his rhythm, he is a lot of fun to watch.
Bounce pass from Rozier. Hernan Gomez passes to Rozier. Graham surveying the floor. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Got that bucket in no time at all. He's got 13.
He is getting it done on the offensive end. 5 buckets through 7 shots.
Rozier the pass to Batum. Back to Rozier. And here's Biyombo. And it's sent back by Carter. Hernan Gomez finds Rozier. Goes up again. 1:39 left in the first quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That play from Junior, taking the contact, getting the shot off, that tough Newark mentality.
Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
and now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad that's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. Here's Junior. Miles Bridges picking up that last basket.
Well, when you play with Junior's level of desire, you simply do not go down easy.
And the pass to Graham. 1:04 left to play in the first quarter. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries. Junior the pass to Satoransky, and that one good. And the Bulls lead by 9.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Graham against Satoransky. Pass to Bridges. Hernan Gomez trying to break free. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Junior the pass to Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
And I just love the vision from Junior. That's the kind of teamwork his whole man would be proud of.
Graham with the ball. He's coming off a 10-point game against Brooklyn. Here's Bridges. Hits in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, the coaching staff has to be loving Bridges' dominance right now. I mean, attacking the hoop so effectively.
Saturansky, the pass to Junior. Got a piece of it. Junior, he is feeling it tonight and has been the driving force, guys, for Chicago. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. We come back right after this. And recently, we chatted with Zach LaVine about the team, and he pointed out what he sees as an advantage.
You know, we should have energy, and we should be outplaying the other team, like I said, just competitive-wise. We don't have all the miles other teams have. We should have energy, you know, young, hungry dudes that are ready to compete and show what they have in this league. And we shouldn't be tired out there. We should be the most conditioned team, and we should be running people up and down.
Great. Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Carter, he's checked in for Young. Zach LaVine comes in for Valentine. White, he's checked in for Saturansky. And Junior subbed in for Chris Dunn. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Rozier, he's checked in for Nicholas Batum. White and LaVine on the wing. Powell is out there with Carter, and it's Junior in at the point guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Junior, in his last outing against the Hawks, was all business. He had 35 points, and as expected, he distributed the rock and got his teammates involved. He put up great numbers in a terrific effort. It's not a game that anyone wanted to miss. And they'll be looking for a repeat performance tonight, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
Yeah, right. And I'm sure he wants to come out in attack mode. The other key for him is to continue to get to his spots on the floor.
Here's Bridges. After the Bulls pick up 2 to end the drought. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by Carter. Chicago leading by 11. Latrey. Here's Powell. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Now Graham, he's got 6.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. Last time they met was in Charlotte.
Yeah, and they got beat last time these two teams met, and really free throws were the story.
To the right side. Biombo kicks to Rozier. Pass to Graham. And just miss after miss right now.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's something that happens to every team. You just have to ride it out, play your hardest, and live with the results.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Now, here's Rozier. 17 points for him last game against the Nets in Brooklyn. Second shot opportunity. Here's Hernan Gomez. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Oh, it's simple. When you fail to put a body on someone, you're inviting a breakdown on the defensive glass.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
1:21 left in the second quarter. Passes it to Graham. Off target with his 3. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Here's Rozier, following the basket by Junior. White against Rozier. Lays it up and banks it in. Rozier's got 5 points in the quarter.
His shooting has been a bright spot for them. Otherwise, they've struggled as a whole.
Carter dishes to Levine. That's in there. Carter with the assist. And the Bulls lead by 18.
Well, easy look provided by Carter Jr. Always helps when your bigs can move the rock.
The pass to Hernan Gomez. Graham gets a wide open look. They grab their own miss. Shot's good by Hernan Gomez. Hernan Gomez has got 10.
No basket feels better than a putback. Love getting rewarded for grinding it out on the glass.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. 2 points. That one goes.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Hornets trail by 18. Here's Graham in the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more. Well, Chicago has gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. The offensive rebound. Drops in the layup for 2. He's got 10.
Inside Carter has all the tools to succeed. Height, reflexes. I mean, he just has to put them to work.
From deep. And so it's Chicago, holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Right back after this break. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Junior in this one, he's been everywhere.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Yeah, I mean, showing that tenacity both mentally and physically.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. Washington and Zeller are in the middle. And there's Monk, then it's Bridges, and it's Baisley in at the 1 spot. To the middle, here's Junior, and Junior throws it down.
And I consider Junior to be a natural athlete. Really impressed with his ability to finish plays.
Here's Baisley. He dishes it to Zeller. He kicks to Monk. Six to shoot. And Levine with with the block.
When you have a vertical like Levine's, you're always a threat to get your hand on the ball when you contest.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that one's good, Junior. Junior's got 25 points in the game.
Like the show of unselfishness from Porter, wanting to improve as a passer and hit his open teammates.
Pass to Washington. Here's Monk. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Monk's got 7. Chicago leading by 18. Carter. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Pass to Washington. Monk with the ball. Harkinen on him.
So explosive. Give Monk any room to work with, and you could regret it.
And one of the more explosive dunkers in the league. Monk seems to make a highlight reel play on a nightly basis.
Yeah, a flashy player as an amateur, and now as a pro. Monk has a 40-plus inch vert. That's right. Very few guys his size finishes the alley-oop the way he does.
So it's the Hornets now. The Bulls getting the bucket. Passes to Washington. Sinks that one from the post. Washington's got his second bucket of the night.
Facilitating from the inside. I mean, that can be a valuable asset for any offense.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft. First on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who've ever played the game.
Carter hits them both.
A nightly double-double threat. Carter Jr.'s combination of size, length, and sheer willpower is impressive.
Hornets trail by 20. Inside, stolen by Carter. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. And Junior throws it down.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Now here's Zeller. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. And the foul called on Junior. That is his first foul of the game. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Charlotte. Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Here's Baisley. Markkanen pulls it in. Markkanen's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Until he starts knocking down some shots, I don't think the deficit's going to get any smaller.
Now here's Porter. They have a 22-point lead. It's the most they've led by. Junior the pass to Levine. The shot by Markkanen. Nobody around. That's good. And it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 9 assists now tonight. For Charlotte, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. There's the pass to Baisley. Back to Monk. Looking to end the run. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Markkanen's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Not his best day from three-point range. I mean, just one in the first half and still looking for his first here in half number 2.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Outside, Batum. Pass to Monk. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Washington. The shot from the low post is good. Washington's got 8 points.
A little contact, but Washington stays solid. I mean, he uses some physical play to ensure the bucket.
That's his first personal foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, you got to be excited about Markkanen's future. I mean, he's a big man who can really shoot it and shoulder the offensive load.
Chicago ends up going with the new group. The Hornets have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8. Free throw good, Hernan Gomez.
And in spurts, you can live with Hernan Gomez at the 5.
Yeah, you can. And he's got that old school game, GA, that back to the basket game. He plays with physicality, toughness, he competes, and you can typically count on him to make the right basketball play. But there's no shortage of grip to Junior's game. He gets his elbows dirty. He'll come right at you and force you into mistakes.
And both free throws good for Junior. We've got 1:23 left to play here in the third. Rozier looking around. Lays it up off the glass. Rozier's got 7 now in this quarter.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything it can.
Here's Graham. And almost gets it to go, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And making an immediate impact in this league, Graham was a tremendous find in the second round.
Yeah, the 34th pick in 2018. Some scouts felt he had a low ceiling, but someone who never loses confidence because he's had to prove himself at every level. That makes you battle-tested, and it prepares you to affect winning.
The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
To the inside. And the layup's good off the glass. Howell's got 14.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
And Porter comes to help. A wide open shot from Hernan Gomez. And again, the Hornets missing. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They host the Clippers after this game. That will complete this 4-game homestand. Down low. Graham against Powell. Graham with the bucket. He's got 15.
Worked that one inside nicely. And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, no need to rush right here. Let the clock run a little, then execute your offense.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And the soft touch from Rozier. I like it when he mixes things up with his floating jump.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Back to the action after this word. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. White and Levine on the wing. Carter out there with Porter. And it's Junior in at the point guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Here's Rozier. Up and in on the layup. Rozier's got 11 in the second half.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And a deep 3 from Junior. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Bridges has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Now, here's Rozier. He's guarded closely, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. So it'll be Terry Rozier shooting. It's on Zach LaVine.
And see, well, really, because of that raw athleticism, Rozier was a mid-first round pick back in 2015. And you can see, though, that skill set is evolving.
Well, that's why Charlotte gave him the 3-year, $58 million contract. I mean, the feeling is he's still reaching his full potential. We saw signs of growth last year.
Carter down low, covered by Biyombo, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Carter. Hornets trail by 19. Now, here's Rozier. Biyombo finds Bridges. The shot, no good. And the Bulls going the other way now. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. LaVine dishes to Junior. To the paint, hangs in the air, and LaVine lays it in. LaVine's got 21.
Oh, LaVine is such an explosive player. He's able to fight through the contact and get it to go.
Graham kicks to Rozier. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
To the middle, Porter. That's good, and it's LaVine with the assist. LaVine's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. The Hornets have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Graham, the pass to Rozier. Biyombo kicks to Rozier. They double him with Junior. White against Graham. Just 4 to shoot. And the Hornets miss again.
Now, look, even if he had other places to go with the ball, that's a good shot. You can't blame him for letting that one fly.
And there it is for him. Porter's got 4 points this quarter.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, and it hasn't just been the offensive output. They're putting in the work at the defensive end as well.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. White looking around. Junior kicks to LaVine. Fires the 3. And it's White missing. Hornets have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Out to the wing. Rozier for 3. Drops in the tray. Rozier's got 29 in the game.
Oh, he's been dominant this quarter. I mean, he's determined to prevent the lead from getting any bigger.
It's good.
Oh, you better wrap Porter up on these type of shots. When you don't, he fends off the contact well and finishes in style.
And the Hornets call time here. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how about Kobe going to the Lakers, McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Markkanen, he's checked in for the Bulls. Zeller, he's checked in for Charlotte. On defense, the Bulls. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
Serious verticality from Washington. Soars up to the rim and throws it down.
Outside, Porter to the inside. Here's Junior. Zeller grabs the board. So Rozier will bring it up for the Hornets. Following this game, they'll hit the road to challenge the Pacers at Pacers Arena in Indianapolis. That'll be the third game of this 3-game road trip. We know, Greg, the NBA is full of superstars, yet you can foul out of the game after 6 personal fouls, and some have suggested instead just tacking on an extra free throw when a player commits their 6th+ foul, and then they can stay in the game.
You know, I think something along those lines could make sense. No doubt it's tough to see the marquee player riding the bench because it's not just the 6th foul, right? In some coaches, you pick up 2 in the first quarter, you're done for the quarter. You pick up a 3rd in the second, you're done for the half.
Yes.
So I would like to see something, but I think it's got to also be fair. Maybe you get free throws and another possession. Maybe something along those lines might be in the best interest of the game.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Greg, we are in an era of positionless basketball, and we know the All-Star game now has a 2 backcourt, 3 front court position as opposed to 2 guards, 2 forwards, and a center when you're voting. Should they get rid of those designations entirely?
I tell you what, I think you can make a strong case for that. Then you go back to last season, and then he felt Jimmy Butler got robbed of a starting spot.
Yes.
I think, listen, this is the fans' vote. Why not the 5 top vote getters? I don't care if they're 4 guards. If the 5 players that the fans want to see the most play a certain position, then so be it. You know, they're not going to play all 48 minutes. You're still going to have your 7 other spots to kind of balance out the roster. I say just let the fans tell you the 5 they want to see, and let's go play.
And here is Rozier. Washington passes to Bridges. Markkanen on the double team. Back to Washington. Shot clock at 5. Here's Bridges. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And Carter with his second chance point.
Timing on display. I mean, you got to respect Wendell Carter Jr.'s ability to read where misses are going. Pounce.
Here's Rozier. In the corner, it's Bridges. Back to Rozier. And it's blocked.
Great awareness on the defensive end. Junior relishes any chance he gets to rise up and block it.
Malik Monk, he's checked in for Devontae Graham. Here's Washington. He took the opportunity when he saw it.
But you can't let Washington get comfortable. I mean, off a feed, PJ is a better shooter.
Here's Junior. That shot off. Now Charlotte takes it the other way. Now here's Monk. Guarded by Levine. And stolen by Junior. Hornets with the rebound. Zeller's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Monk kicks to Zeller. Charlotte moving the ball around. The shot by Monk is no good. The Bulls leading by 22. Levine for 3. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
A decent threat from downtown. You got to see Levine nailing this shot more and more.
Pass to Bridges. And here is Rozier. Knocked away. Porter with the steal. In transition, here come the Bulls. Here's Junior. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And when rookies come in, there's a lot to learn, especially managing money. And Chris, the league is trying to help players manage those large salaries.
Well, players have great resources now that are available to them, and so it's great that the league has lended a hand and said, hey, if you need any help, don't be afraid to reach out.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Wendell Carter. Chandler Hutchison comes in for Markkanen. Denzel Valentine, he's checked in for Otto Porter Jr. And Satoransky's subbed in for Levine. Now, here's Monk. Tight defense on him. Looking to end his cold spell. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
And even though he's going ice cold, he keeps shooting. It was late enough in the game for him to recognize there's some better options. Oh, great flow to that possession. Two players totally in sync with each other.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Outside, Martin. Kicks it to McDaniels. Launches it. Doesn't get it to drop for him. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Here's Satoransky. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Monk.
And see, well, Satoransky doesn't have many years of NBA experience, but he plays like a vet due to his time over in Europe.
I agree with you, G.A. Satoransky, he's a great decision maker. He's been a winner and a natural leader in the locker room. Every player he's played with has had great things to say about him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And with the move league-wide for greater... And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that about wraps it up. For Chris Webber, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Hey, how you been, man? Good game last night.
Let's do this.
Why you standing here? Go work on your game. Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Get it started, man. Let's get it started.
hit me up.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
too.
You guys clearly need to find some better competition. Too easy out here, so let's go. I like it. Affiliation change.
It wasn't so much the loss in that last game. It was so quick. I got an F teammate grade. That's what really stuck with me.
All right, here we go.
Okay. Oh, he's on.
Now I'm going.
Get in there. Yeah.
Nice. Good shot.
Nice pass, Rodney. Get out. Give me that. Give me that. I'll dunk on him too. Oh, let's go.
Nice, Brian.
I like that top play of the week.
Okay, I got it. Hit me. Yep.
Oh, good find.
Nice. Great find.
Nice.
Brian. Hit me.
Got you.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And here were the Clippers arriving earlier, getting mentally prepared to go to work on the road. The Chicago River winding its and nothing.
Well, Kevin and guys, the NBA is a shoe culture, and none is more popular than the Kobe 4. Originally released in 2009, last season almost a quarter of all NBA players worn them. And that's not just a tribute to the Mamba, but a testament to a design that has stood the test of time. And PJ Tucker called them the best hoop shoe ever. Strong praise. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one.
And the Clippers starting five. Morris is out there with Harrell. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Williams. And it's Magruder in at the 3 slot. And for Chicago, Levine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. Markkanen and Carter are up front. And it's Junior in at the point guard position. Out to Morris. Lots of room. Misses off the left iron. Porter passes to Junior. Takes it off the glass.
Putting the ball down on the deck with purpose as Junior takes it strong to the hoop.
Down low. Harrell trying to free himself up. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Beverley.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
Passes it to Junior. Levine against Williams. Levine deciding where to go with it. Top of the key jumper, no good.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
The shot by Williams, no good. On the wing, Levine. Carter outside. Feeds to Junior. And he drops it in from the low post. Junior's got his second bucket tonight.
Well, sense of urgency in Junior's play in the paint as he goes right up for the shot.
Outside Williams. Over Junior. Again, the miss by Williams.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Last outing for the Clippers, they won that game against the Timberwolves at Target Center.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
And that one's good, Junior. Clippers have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Williams, count it, his second make in 4 attempts.
I just feel like Patrick Beverley has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
Now here's Markkanen. He had 10 points in the win against Charlotte. On the wing, Levine, defended by Beverley. Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverley rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverley is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Clippers. They trail by 7. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Good work defensively by Carter. Here's Levine, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
He's knocking down most everything, guys. 3 of 4 here.
The Bulls shooting their first free throw of the game right now. Free throw good, Levine.
And a good free throw shooter who's really increased his volume over the years. Levine with a lot of ways to beat you.
To stop the run. And it's sent back by Carter. Williams from outside gets it to go from beyond the arc. Williams has got 7.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Junior getting aggressive in the paint there and gets his shot off even after getting fouled.
The Bulls have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
Zubac is checked in for Marcus Morris. Do you remember, Greg, if you watched the standings very much when you played?
You know, we were always aware of it, and a lot of that had to do with the goals. I remember early in my career playing for the Knicks, you know, we were trying to win championships, and we talked a lot about home court and having that come postseason time. So you were absolutely aware of where you were because of the goals you set, but I think that also changes depending on who you are as a team. If you're a championship caliber team that's won it, and maybe you're in the midst of a dynasty run, it may not matter as much because you know how good you are and you can win no matter where the venue. Well, you know, teams look for +6s. Players whose wingspans exceed their height by a half foot. Montrezl Harrell is a 6'7" player with a 7'4" wingspan. If you're struggling with the math, ladies and gentlemen, that's a +9.
Clippers trail by 8. Beverly feeling it out a bit. Zubac kicks to Magruder. Porter with a block.
And the defensive chops Porter brings to this squad invaluable. You see the effects of it right there.
A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Now here's Williams. He's tightly guarded. Shot clock at 6. And he makes that one. And between his length and his athleticism, Montrezl Harrell well suited for that role of small ball center, Greg, in today's NBA.
Yeah, I mean, he's fearless. Even giving up a few pounds, a few inches, he'll go right at you and making steady improvements as a rebounder year over year.
Now here's Beverly following the miss by Junior. Levine against Beverly. Outside Williams. Tries again. Harrell trying to free himself up. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. The Bulls leading by 6. Outside Porter. Outside Levine. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. different look for the Clippers. Landry Shamet comes in for Rodney Magruder, and it's Jackson in for Williams. And it's the Clippers with the ball. Jackson passes to Beverly. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And the dunk by Zubac.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And it's Junior missing.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Shamet the pass to Harrell. Back to Shamet. From deep. Drills the three-pointer.
Nice job by the team to set up shit. On that play.
And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Bulls. Junior dishes to Levine. The pass to Porter. Markkanen against Harrell. Markkanen kicks to Levine. Pass to Junior. Just 2 to shoot. And again, Chicago. No good. And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 12-3 run right now. But he stays with it.
Patrick Beverly sneaking in right there. Oh. Always looking for ways that he can help support the team.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Some changes for Chicago. Powell, he's checked in for Carter. Young comes in for Lauri Markkanen. And it's White in for Porter. Patterson, he's checked in for the Clippers.
And coach can thank Junior's vision for this one. Watches how the floor is moving and spots the open man.
Pass to Beverly. Now Zubac, guarded by Powell. Offensive rebound. No good from Zubac.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
That one goes. Count it. Junior's got 12.
And Junior might feel like a senior right now. The confidence just growing.
Clippers trail by 3. Here's Beverly. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Inside. Out to White. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Denzel Valentine, he's checked in for Chicago. I know you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. You know, Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Here's Jackson. The teardrop falls in.
That was a tough shot. I mean, Jackson has practiced that, but he makes it look effortless right there.
And it's in there. He has 6.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Jackson with it. Now defended by Junior. Passes it to Beverly. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
One of the better perimeter defenders in the game, and in the golden age of scoring point guards, Patrick Beverly doing his best to slow them down on a nightly basis.
That's good from Beverly. Both free throws good from Beverly. Chicago's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul. To the middle. Here's Junior. It's hauled in by Beverly.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
And already at such a young age, Landry Shamet considered one of those critical role pieces for a very good team. Sky's still the limit for where he can get to.
And the first one drops. And it's tied up with that one.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And there's the pass to Valentine. Pass to Young. Out to the right wing. Takes a 3. And it's Junior missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Patterson. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Here's the feed to White. The rebound by Patterson. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. It's deflected. Here's Powell. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
And another shot. Zubac trying to break loose. And the layup by Jackson. Jackson's got the game tied up here for the Clippers. Valentine passes to White. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls.
Well, not only can Junior step up and knock down free throws, he's also going to rack up a lot of team fouls. He's getting to the line here.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And with the free throw percentage hovering around 70, he knows he has to bring that up.
Both shots good from the stripe. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Yeah, never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
Trains the three-pointer.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Pass to Patterson. Dishes to Jackson. The shot misses. Now Chicago takes it the other way.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game. The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here's Zubac. 11 points for him in that last game against Minnesota.
Let's us not forget about the work on the glass. His effort level was a 10 that night out of 10.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Young. 11 points last game. And the rejection by Zubac. Now the dish to Jackson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Jackson's got 6 points.
And with the defender draped all over him, Jackson has that strength to fight through the contact.
From deep three-point range, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. In a high-scoring first quarter, both teams really filling it up. It's the Bulls up by 3. We've got more in store for you right after this. Just catching up with Montrezl Harrell, we mentioned his activity.
That's what I play with, a lot of passion, a lot of energy, and, you know, going into each game, I feel like going out there, putting it all on the line. My team does a great job of feeding off that, and I think it.
Greg. For Chicago, Levine's checked in for Denzel Valentine. White comes in for Satoransky, and Junior subbed in for Chris Dunn. Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. Patrick Beverly comes in for Reggie Jackson. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland, where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
So for the Clippers right now, Beverly and Shamit in the backcourt together. Ivica Zubac is out there with Patrick Patterson. And it's Morris in at the 3. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Junior, in his last outing against the Hornets, put on a show. He scored 40 points, and that scoring outburst set a new season high for him in what became a great exhibition on his part. The stat line was filled, and the whole league is talking about it. We'll see what he does for an encore tonight, Kevin.
David, we appreciate the update. Greg, we'll see if he can keep rolling here tonight.
Yeah, and that's the rub. When he's in rhythm, he can carry your team across the line.
And you want to see him make sure that the teammates are also involved in what they're doing, especially if he draws that much attention.
And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
The Bulls leading by 7. Bean passes to Junior. To the inside. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubac has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Now here's Beverly. 8 points for him. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, if you're a young player out there and you're going to guard a guy like Patrick Beverly, then the tough approach might not be the way to go.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game. Chicago's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. Pass to Junior. He dishes it to Young. Good work there as it goes. Young's got 5. Clippers trail by 6. And Beverly kicks to Shamet. The pass to Zubac. Shoots over Powell. That one a little long. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Bulls. They've led by as much as 10. And that one's good, Junior.
Everyone wants to do it, but few do it as well as Junior from 3.
Now, here's Shamet. He's coming off a 16-point game against Minnesota.
Well, what helps that out a lot is he got to the free throw line, which was a real game changer. It slowed down the opposition's momentum and made them play to his team style.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Free throw good, Junior.
And you can clearly see Junior is still accustomed to fighting for every inch. Every game, every play, he's out here giving his absolute all.
The Clippers have been good at the free throw line in this one, 7 of 8.
And I think this is a strength of this team. Solid numbers at the line across the board, 77% collectively.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 1:36 left in the first half. And Young slams it home.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
1:27 left to play in the first half. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. This is their first chance to take a look at the Bulls this season.
And they had some trouble with this group a year ago. And it's a bit of a head scratcher as to why, given the way both teams ended the year.
And it's the Clippers with the ball. A 12-point game. Morris passes to Beverly. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
What's up? And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
The Clippers have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. He feeds it to Powell. Yep, that one goes in there. Powell's got the lead up to 12 now for Chicago.
You can tell right now the teammates are scanning the floor to find him and feed him. Why not? He's on it right now.
Now, here's Shamet. He's got 9.
Great awareness on the defensive end. Junior relishes any chance he gets to rise up and block it.
There's 49 seconds left here in the second.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out trying to win this game.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
He shot well from the line tonight, going 4 for 5. Rodney McGruder's checked in for the Clippers. Jackson comes in for Patrick Beverly. Free throw good, Junior.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Clippers trail by 15. Jackson kicks to Shamet. Pass to Patterson. Thaddeus Young grabs the miss.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
Patterson bringing the double. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And here's Young. 7 points in the game. Count the basket.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. Back right after this. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Junior in this one, he's been everywhere.
And we saw just how important he is for this team in the first half. He was getting everyone involved.
Yeah, he knows his role. He's out there to distribute the ball, get his teammates involved. Nice job.
Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. Zach LaVine is out there with Junior, and it's Carter in at the center, filling out the middle. And that's the group for Jim Boylan as we begin the second half. This will make 5 trips now to the free throw line for him tonight. Free throw good, Junior. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Williams. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
Lou Williams is got it going. Look out.
Pass to Junior. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Morris against Markkanen. Just 5 to shoot. LaVine for 3, and the Bulls another 3.
And really a quick thinker with that sound jumper. LaVine can capitalize in catch-and-shoot situations.
Now here's Williams. 16 points for him. No dice from the high post.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
And Markkanen gets it to go on the assist by Junior. Markkanen's got his second basket.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Everly with the ball. Now defended by LaVine. Beverly against LaVine. Down low. Here's Magruder. And it's sent back by Carter.
How about the anticipation from Carter Jr.? Has a strong sense for when to go after that block shot.
LaVine wide open. Another 3 for Chicago.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Back to Williams. They need this. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
And there's the bucket from Markkanen.
They have a good plan going right now, and they're starting to create separation.
Well, game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something to be admired.
Now here's Williams. He's got 19. And that one is good. Williams has got 21.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
A three-time Sixth Man of the Year. Last season, Lou Williams named his newborn son Six in honor of his success in that role.
We talk a lot about the Mount Rushmore of the game's greatest players. Maybe we could start to chisel out the sixth men of the year in the NBA. Lou Williams would have to get some serious consideration for that monument.
Harrell, that's good.
Well, Harrell loves when he gets to mix it up on the inside, and he fights through the D that time.
And Morris comes over to help. Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. And the Clippers call time here. Junior really making a difference here.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
Sadaransky's checked in for Otto Porter Jr. Passes it to Beverly. Williams with the ball. Now the pass to Magruder. Clock at 6. Goes up the baseline. Off the left rim and out.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Levine double team. Here's Markkanen, and Markkanen throws it down.
And rising with such ease, Markkanen likes to get up top to bring it down.
Pass to Magruder. Now here's Beverly. Sadaransky covering. Sadaransky against Beverly. Back to Williams. Banked in off the glass. Williams has got 9 points now in just the second half.
Although he's a little bit smaller, Lou Williams does not deter himself from getting inside and scoring over the top of the trees.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. And before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you. Here's Junior. 30 points in the game. From deep. Rebound by Harrell. Harrell's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The kick out to Williams. Harrell trying to free himself up. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got 25 points in the game. Here's Carter. And again, another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
Keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammate.
Beverly with the ball. He's got 13. A floater. Williams can't get it to go. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Sadaransky the pass to Junior. Markkanen trying to break loose. And it's Junior missing. The Clippers have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far. Just above 50%. No problems knocking that one down. Beverly's got 16 points.
You can't play too far off of Patrick Beverly, or this can happen.
Chicago calls timeout. Lou Williams, so crafty, GA. Just a knack for putting the ball in the basket.
This guy just has the gift. I mean, it's been that way forever. He is just a born scorer.
So Sadaransky against Beverly. Sadaransky the pass to Markkanen. Game continues to evolve, Greg. Any changes in particular that you do not like?
That's a great question. You know, I'd like to see the replay review streamlined a little bit better. I wouldn't mind a touch more physicality being allowed in the game, but as much as we tend to complain, the one thing I have learned is if you're honest, you go back, we always complain. I don't care what the era is. Nobody's ever truly happy, and I'm not going to spend all my time worrying about that stuff, partner. I'm just going to enjoy the game that we are all so fortunate enough to be able to watch.
Totally agree. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Reggie Jackson out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Harrell. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Magruder in at the small forward spot. Here's Gafford. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
The Clippers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Beverly the pass to Kabengele. Back to Beverly. Here's Magruder. 5 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot from deep three-point range. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Now Junior. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I just really like it when guys decide to go to the hoop, and Junior right there showing he's a tough player.
A lot of big decisions have fallen on Adam Silver's shoulders, the commissioner of the NBA. And Greg, I think you and I agree by all accounts he has succeeded with flying colors. I mean, wouldn't you agree?
No doubt about it. I mean, I don't know that you could have had a better person for the times. Adam Silver is to be commended, but I think also appreciated, not just from the players and the owners, but I think our fans should also appreciate who he is as a person. I've often said that commissioners typically work for the owners. He's the one commissioner, no matter the sport, that I've always felt like was a partner of the players as well.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Now here's Junior. Defended by Beverly. Shots good by Gafford.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Now here's Beverly. Magruder passes to Kabengele. Morris outside. Pass to Kabengele. Back to Morris. Puts one up from 19. No good. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Here's Junior. The shot's good on the assist by Satoransky. Junior's got 33 points.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
Yeah, this team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half. That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Junior, beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Junior's got 35 in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Magruder. Satoransky covering. Magruder kicks to Green. Near the three-point line, it's Morris. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Junior from deep three-point territory. And it's Kabengele with the rebound.
He was terrific shooting the ball in the first half, but he looks a little bit slower out there, possibly leg tired here in the second half.
Now here's Beverly. It's tipped. A nice shot by Kabengele. Kabengele's got 6 points in the quarter.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
And Beverly kicks to Magruder. And it's been said that history is written by the victor. Certainly holds true in sports, don't you think, Greg? And with that in mind, do you think titles are overvalued when evaluating the great players, individual players in history?
You know, Kevin, I think so. Having said that, I think championships do matter, obviously, and in the NBA and basketball in general, one guy can have more impact, right? Because you only play 5 and you play both ways. So it does have something to say, but I don't think that completes the narrative. You know, there are some tremendously talented guys, Karl Malone, Elgin Baylor, Patrick Ewing, Allen Iverson, a lot of greats who never won it. It's easy to count those rings, but measuring greatness has to take in the whole picture.
Hall of Famers, all of them. The Bulls making a switch here. Valentine's checked in, and then for Los Angeles, Landry Shamet's checked in for Morris. Lou Williams is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Now, here's Shamet. Lets a floater go, and he lays it up and in.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Now here's Williams. He's covered closely. Here's Kevin Gelly. He can't get that one to fall. So the Bulls will take it the other way.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Donnie's checked in for the Bulls. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. They poured it on tonight, dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. See you next time.
Yo, what's up, man? Hey, man.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
see you later.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Let's get it started, man. Let's get it started. Hey, see you later, man.
Let's get everyone over here and get started. Here's what we're gonna do.
Hey, right here. Go to the other side, man. Who's got ball? Effective, baby.
Next time, man. Next time.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Let's get it started, man. Let's get it started.
There we go.
I got him.
Switch.
Oh, dunking on us like that.
Check it. Check it! Check it.